All right. You already said you could hear the music, so I tested it already. We're good.
She said I'm muted. Fuck my life.
Yep.
How did you know? So
I'm really
low.
high,
Read
so
your
I
lips.
can read lips.
Nah. I rolled it. I said I need to roll a d6, and then I rolled it, and I got a 2, and I said it's not a perfect 6,
was too many
so I
words
can't
for
be
your
in the
mouth to move like
campaign
that.
tonight.
Yeah, no.
And then I said, then I realized it was muted, and I said, fuck my life.
Whoops.
If you're going to stream, Zach is started streaming as well.
Cool. I've started my stream, and I'm going to put a notification out on Discord.
Exquisite. Bam! Oh god, Lucky, you missed the bed. I
was
it.
just
okay. So I
colored.
caught that gif
Chloe,
after the roll, so I didn't see the dice roll. I'm like, why is that man just diving in the corner of the bed? Nat 1.
My gosh.
Oh, that was fucking Nero who posted that. Dumbass with me. I saw the Guardians one in the bottom, saw your name, but looked up to the top one.
This is going to be an amazing session.
Fucking start.
I can't. Okay, for some reason I cannot.
I need to play the game. There we go. Now I can see the map. We're not supposed to be here.
There we are. We
Yeah.
backpedaled, remember?
Yeah, we backpedaled a little bit.
I knew
Zach,
that.
You're not playing music right now, are you?
No.
He's not.
I'm going to
Not that
in
I
this
can
moment.
So we're all supposed to be level 9, right?
I'm gonna fucking wreck somebody's shit.
Listen, beating up your comrades doesn't give you a level. On those who
Yes,
won their
I get more
1v1 get the
Hear me
level
out.
up.
I get more experience from it.
Those who won their 1v1s get the level.
Too bad we're not using
Nice.
experience. Anyway.
That's fair.
I never said we were. I'm just joking around.
Oh, no.
Let me know.
Michelle.
Recap.
Okay. Well, you know what? And in that case, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. All right, Robert, do the recap.
Okay, so last time we backpedaled because it was extra. So we adventured the port, that little base, the compound there. And while we were there, Jason challenged Castle to 1v1, which ended in 2 rounds. Technically, 1 round of Castle. He did his best. He gave it the old 1-2 college try. Following suit was Ferran and Ravioli, in which he froze her in place and proceeded to pelt her with snowballs until she died. And then the robot brought her back to life. And then the other paladin, Aaron, and Thurg had a fight. It was okay. It wasn't as one-sided. There was some magical weapon play and a steed, and ultimately Aaron took the dubs. After which, we all kind of just scampered around the compound. Castle started speaking to somebody who was not physically present. And later at night, that caused him to dismiss the golem out of frustration. Do you want me to disclose what was said in said conversation?
Might as well.
Just for recap's sake.
For
the
recap's sake.
icon of Crisis told Castle that a alternate route to getting the shard for the party was to kill Ferran. Speaking of Ferran, he went and rolled the lucky dice and got a nat 20 and spent the night with a lovely elven lady. What happened inside that room?
We don't know.
It faded to black. It's crazy.
We'll never know.
He came
Credits
out a very
rolled.
smiling man in the morning.
The same night, Castle didn't sleep, if any, and instead stood by the training sparring area, which Corvus noted something was very off. And the following day, he warned Ferran and Razor about it. Razor attempted to speak to Castle. Castle brushed her off and basically told her to go away. She did, but not after expressing some concerns. Ferran was going to talk to Castle, but did not due to Corvus's intervention. Matthias is still asleep. We are all convening to board the... Shit, what's the Dragonborn's name?
Frank.
Frank.
Yes, we're all ready to board Frank's ship to go to Obsidius.
I will say one other interesting thing that happened is that Faran and I were trying to mess around with different breath attacks to see if there was any difference between them that I was using. And so far we tested out lightning and then we tested out acid.
Oh yeah, you two were trying to fool around, all right.
Can I kill him?
Maybe.
All the innuendos.
I
last
tried.
time. Gosh.
Can we all just go to the
He's
arena
really
and
good
just
at
beat up-
misreading the situation.
See, that the thing though, I don't think that was misreading. That was 100% premeditated.
Oh, 100%.
He's like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He
yeah.
nods his head
Yeah, valid.
okay.
Let me rephrase that. Ryan premeditated, Jason misread it.
Yeah, I got that works too.
Yes.
It all makes sense.
All makes sense.
But and then we're going to try and test out some more stuff further along the road, and hopefully we'll be able to figure out what the fuck is going on with me.
Okay.
So,
I'm a little like science experiment right now.
We are currently still here in the fake keep, as we still need to wake up the druid boy.
Castle would kind of be like, somebody want to go wake up the kid?
I'll go. And Razor gets up out of there, just kind of like hops over the little barrier fence to go and wake up Matthias. I'm gonna gently knock on his door a couple of times. Matthias?
Karen?
Oh, we're back on this again, okay. Sure.
What's happening?
We're gonna head out now, buddy. Frank's boat was fixed. So it's time for us to head off port.
Okay.
How you feeling?
A little out of sorts. It sounded like we were under attack or something. Were you guys, or was everyone
We were
training
having
or something?
fun just scrimmaging against each other.
Is everyone okay?
Oh yeah. Some egos were hurt, but overall everybody's okay.
All right then. I think we're all good.
Are you feeling
Where-
okay?
Well, yeah, I'm just still waking up. Yeah, I'll be okay.
Fair.
I
I know.
I just dust myself off of the whatever corner I was sleeping in. See, Harmig is already like dashing out from the door, and Harry like pops out from a corner as if he was doing something that no one will ever know, and then and we all just approach the party as we're gathering.
As we get there, I'm gonna look at Matthias and be like, you gotta tell me how you found those two sometime.
As if I have the time,
Yeah, I mean, considering
love
we're
to.
gonna be on a boat,
hmm,
it might take a couple days, so maybe. I mean, shoot,
Well-
maybe you'll have to watch Faran and I do some experiments.
experiments
goes.
with what?
Me, actually. It's interesting. I think you might find it interesting too.
I guess we'll see, but we do have. In the meantime, we do have somewhere to be going, right?
Yep. We're gonna be headed to Jason's and Thurig's homeland.
Obsidius, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. I feel like we've been maybe not putting it off, but it just felt like a good while since we've gone. But do you know, or has anyone told us what to expect?
Zora just kind of stops and thinks. She's like, not really. I'm just imagining there's a bunch of dwarves everywhere. And, no, not really. I don't know.
And what are we gonna do when we get there?
Oh, we saw a red light show up.
No,
Like one of the beams.
Actually, none of you saw it. You all heard about it after the fact.
Okay, we heard about a beam show up over there, and we figured we check it out. Considering the last time we all went towards the direction of that beam, we found Raver.
Right.
So, I think it is important that we go check things out a little bit just to see what the situation is.
And maybe whatever we find there will give us some answers about the archwizards, the dragons, the
Dragons and
other shards.
yeah, that's how I look at it.
Okay. All right. I feel like I'm sufficiently caught up. Lead the way.
All right. And as we get to the group, I'm going to go over to Corvus and be like, are you coming with us or are you going by yourself? That wasn't really clarified yet.
I've still been kind of deciding if I'm going to go or if I'm going to go look for the rest of the god swords. But actually, before I go, I just got reminded of something. I need to see Matthias for a second. So, excuse me.
He's over there.
He's going to walk over to you, Matthias. I actually have something for you from Astrid. And he reaches into a pocket and he pulls out a little amulet that it kind of looks like a water droplet. And he says, Astrid was thinking about what happened to your eyes and whatnot, and she went to one of our wizards over in Cathardus, and she believes that this can help you kind of balance it a little bit better, perhaps focus it.
Be able to not wear the containment goggles?
You still need the goggles. What I mean is when you took them off, they were kind of wild and out shooting, right? As in you couldn't really control where the beams were going, more or less.
Right.
She believes that this might help you focus it in a more accurate manner, perhaps make it straight even.
Magical eye drops.
Wow, I didn't think that you'd even make something like that for me. I thought if this will help, then I'll take it. Thanks for thinking of me, I guess.
Yeah, and also it should also help it not be as painful as well.
Yeah. I wasn't too worried about that, but
well, still.
All the same, thank you, Corvus.
So, as for reflection on your character sheet, Matthias, you can now use your ability 3 times per long rest instead of 2. And in addition to its 15-foot cone, you can instead choose to make it a 120-foot beam.
Holy shit!
Shiggity.
You can choose between the 2.
Out of the 3 times max
Yes.
I can use per long rest?
Yep, and then you can go even back and forth even. You don't have to pick one and use it 3 times. You can go beam, shotgun, beam.
Okay.
Or
Alright.
vice versa, or however, it's up to you what combination you choose to use it in.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
I think me and Aaron got that covered in the gifts.
God, it's taking forever. Okay. like, just can you describe how the amulet looks again?
It looks a lot like a water droplet. It's blue and it kind of glows like that as well, in the same kind of colorism.
Okay. Thank you. And I'll just like, if it has sort of like a link to it, I'll just kind of almost like pin it like a badge on my armor.
Yeah, you could certainly do that.
Thank you. And please extend my thanks to her as well.
Will do, and I'm sure she'll be
Astrid.
grateful. In any case, if I feel the need, once you get to Obsidius, if you feel like you need me there, then have Ferran or Thurg send me a message, and if I'm able to, I'll come. But Frank is going with you, and because of his boat, so
Yeah, I would think so.
and so you will have additional help besides the dwarves and whatever's going on there. Hopefully things. I would hope the dwarves were able to get things under control, but we don't know what's going on. So
It's very true. Yeah, it's a little unnerving not knowing what to expect, but. And then I look to the side of where everyone else is, and particularly I look for Castle, and what's Castle doing?
He looks very exhausted. He's like on top of the golem, and he's kind of like one of these.
Castle, are you okay?
He's CB boy.
I'm just tired. I didn't sleep very well.
Thought you'd be.
Zora kind of sides as he says that, watching his body language again.
what were you saying with Ice?
Like, I thought you'd be a little more comfortable, especially since you're resting up to your old friend, right? Or at least the visage of him.
Yeah. Not sleeping usually takes a better toll, though. So, despite my comforting companion.
Can I try to like, for lack of a in character phrase, use insight to see
Roll me
if
an
he's trying to
insight.
hide something in what he's saying?
Do I roll against that?
Roll me a deception with disadvantage.
Deception.
My jeez. Oops, I'm sorry. That's gonna roll for history. My cursor misclicked.
I mean, that's a nat 20 anyway.
Oh my god!
I don't think.
What's the bonus on your history?
It's 4 for insight and history.
Then if it's the same bonus, I don't care.
Wow!
Okay.
Wait, so this nat 20 didn't roll up on the feed for me.
I saw
Yeah,
it,
it didn't
but
show up on mine either.
I saw it too.
Yeah, I saw the roll, yeah.
mm,
Did you roll to self or to DM?
Oh yeah,
if you rolled the DM,
Oh yeah, check that to see if it changed.
it's happened
Okay.
a couple of times to people.
yeah, it's been happening to us. So
Okay, but
Well,
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna check
take it.
mine now.
Yes, take it.
yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna
you're
take
good.
it.
You're
Yeah,
good.
so you can
Everyone,
definitely
sweet.
tell that there is something very off with Castle.
Are you sure everything's okay?
I'm fine. There is a smidge, and only a smidge, of irritation in Castle's tone. Only a smidge. But definitely, it was there.
And then, like, Matthias is prepared to accept that answer, and then Harmig like jumps off of his shoulder and then climbs up the shoulder of Geo to where Castle is perched, and then just stares at him wordless without saying anything, as if he's trying to insight check as well.
Get touched on by the red panda.
He's trying to
boy.
blow him off. Boof, boof.
Get off me, buddy.
Both.
Or just imagine the squirrel in Emperor's New Groove going, "Bat, bat, bat, bat."
Oh,
How does
God.
Castle respond to that?
He wouldn't do anything
Castle.
crazy. Like he just like so start blowing at him like go away.
And then he starts crying just like the squirrel.
Oh.
Oh.
And then Harmonic just gives up and then tries to step back, falls off of Geo, and then Perry is like carrying him as they're flying off.
I thought about that too. Okay.
As they finish their conversation, Aaron is actually going to call Razora over and walk towards Faran.
Hold on, I need to turn your ass up. I'm just gonna kind of raise an eyebrow as I follow. Can I help you?
Faran, can you make sure I'm right on this? I know Razor wasn't present, but
That's fine.
we're heading to an area that might have issues of dragon sickness. And I know when we were having the conversation with the constructs, we did discuss that Razora might be susceptible to dragon sickness, given her lineage. Can you confirm that? I want to make sure I understood them right.
Is there any kind of roll I can make for that?
Roll me history.
Okay.
She's just kind of looking back and forth between the two of you.
I was going to say with advantage, but there's no need because I didn't. Good. So, you remember that they were saying that even though the dragon sickness appears to come from dragons, they do in fact seem to be able to be afflicted by it as well. How that happens is unclear, but that was also why Lila put herself away, because she believed to have been inflicted by it.
I wouldn't feel like Razor is in any type of imminent danger with that.
Not necessarily, just more of a, it can happen.
Okay. As far as I know, it's uncertain what's going to happen or not happen. There's a chance, but it's not necessarily going to be a thing. She might totally be safe. I just don't know.
Well, I'd rather her be aware that there's a possibility, just for safety's sake.
Are you comfortable coming with us, knowing that?
I don't know if comfortable is the right word. Necessarily. And this is just mainly me planning ahead. If there is by any weird chance, and let's cross our fingers and toes, it doesn't ever happen. If that does happen, we have to have a plan if it does happen. That's my only thing. Because at this point, if we do go, or if I do go and I get it, cool. We'll have something to do, and we can maybe somehow, I don't know, God forbid, seal. That's fine. Because in the long run, we need to go anyways. And what am I going to do around here as I just sit around?
Live.
Shit. I guess, but that'll be fucking boring.
You can hang out with Faran's girlfriend. I mean,
We're just kind of like say, Aaron be like, "You cheeky little bastard."
What do you guys know?
you were very smiley this morning, sir. Very smiley.
I mean, look at the sun. Isn't it beautiful?
Jesus.
But no, in all honesty, though, I feel like what? Seriously, besides me living, I feel like I would have to do something. I don't want to be alone again. and not doing anything and just sitting around for naught.
Well,
So I'd rather die trying and die being around people that I consider to be closer to now. And for the first time in my life since I was at the caravan, it kind of feels the same as that. I do care about, and she looks behind her at the rest of the group, and she's like, I do really care about all of you. And if I die trying to protect all of you, then so be it.
Well, Fran is going to smile and say, if there's one thing I've learned in all of my years studying, that you shouldn't interfere with the decisions a dragon makes. You live free. We'll do what you want.
Fair. Reserve's gonna look over at Corvus, kind of wave Corvus over.
He comes over, just kind of nods.
I'm gonna look and be like, by any chance, do you know how to seal a dragon?
Yes.
Because we were talking, and if by any weird chance that I do get sickness, I, like others, it sounds like, don't want it to spread either.
Well, sealing you is one thing, but the truth be told, Rizora, if you get dragon sickness, we have to kill you. There is no other way.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
Now,
Fran is going. Oh, go ahead.
I was just, there is no cure as far as I have ever found in all of my lives. This could be I'm wrong and I've never found it, but
I mean, even the construct said there was no cure. That's why the silver dragon sealed herself away.
What were you about to say, Ferran?
I understand that there's no cure. I get that. Do we know anything, or is there a way maybe to know if there's any way to prevent it or to help prevent it from happening?
That's a good question.
Not really. See, the problem with dragon sickness, in actuality, is we don't even know entirely how it's inflicted. We don't know if it's through bacteria in the air. We don't know if it's from a bite. We don't know if it's from wounds. One day, one person could be perfectly fine. The next day, black miasma is coming out of their mouth, and they go feral. We've talked to clerics. We've had, such as Thurg, we've tried preventative measures. Nothing was ever able to stop it.
As I told them, if that is my fate, then so be it. But I will do everything to help stop what's happening.
I can't confirm this for sure, but I did hear about one person being cured of it a long time ago, but it required an archwizard who knew how to cast Wish.
Basically wishing the sickness gone.
I don't know for sure if that's how it worked, but that's what I would assume.
I look at Ferran. Wait.
No. I don't know it.
You can't wish upon a star.
I can wish, but I cannot cast wish.
And for better or worse, I have only ever met one wizard who could cast it willingly.
Who's that?
It was an old archwizard from many years ago. And he has long since passed, unfortunately.
What was the name?
Well,
Bernard something. I don't remember his last name.
Does that ring a bell?
It does not.
Never heard of him. Might be a long time ago.
It was easily 800 plus years ago.
Yeah, I wasn't there. You've been here for a long time, that's true.
He's the only one I've ever met, and I've never met another one who could even come close to his power. That being said, archwizards are naturally conduits of that type of power. So, it's to say it's not possible to obtain it would be just incorrect. It's just I couldn't guide you on how to do it.
So here's a different question. Is there anyone else that you know that has lived through centuries like you did?
No. Just elves. Like, I mean, for example, Morgan's fairly old.
But even Morgan doesn't seem to be as old as the person you just talked about.
No. And in fact, more from what I understand about my last life was over 800 years ago.
Right. So there's no lead. There's no way to reach anyone who would have known that person.
No, not unless there's someone alive that I haven't met yet again from that time period. But in this case, from what I understand, the only ones that we've even heard of were the constructs that you met. And they've been
That's not a
underground
bad
for that whole
lead.
time.
Right.
That being said, I know the constructs you're speaking of. They were made by the Obsidius dwarves at the time. Because I met them before they went into that service. And as a matter of fact, I remember meeting them not knowing what their mission was at the time. It wasn't until you went and found them that I understood what it was they were made for.
Is that above table? Is that new to us? That
Yes,
the
that's new.
constructs. Okay, I'm gonna say to the party then. Is that new to us? They were from Obsidian. Wait, the constructs came from where we're going now.
Yes.
We might have a lead. We might have something in case we're gonna try.
It's unlikely considering they were made so long ago.
I'm not
Worth a
trying to be too hopeful.
Jason
but
starts shaking his head because he's probably not surprised.
But that being said, they do keep records, so once you get there, try to find King Grelmore. He'll be able to guide you in the right direction, I believe.
Jason, what's your connection with King Grelmore? Grelmore? Do you have any connection?
To clarify this, Jason, you don't have an actual relationship with him. You've met him before.
Nope.
You have met him and you know what he looks like and everything, but you never had any like regular contact with him of any kind.
I have seen the man. I've maybe talked to him a handful of times, but most of it was on work purposes. But to tell you the truth, those constructs were kind of everywhere. They used them a lot for big, heavy lifting stuff. So it depends. They had multiple sizes, so they went through a lot of them. But I wouldn't be surprised if they started getting other places because they would be selling them off. So I don't know, but I'm not surprised that, what was his name again? King what?
Grelmore.
Gilmore is still in power. Because, I mean, he's been the businessman. So we'll see what happens when we get there.
I mean, hey, at this point we can only try. Thanks for that, Carvis. That's still very useful.
Also, so you said the construct. You said there was a Colossus construct in there, right? Named Alyssa.
Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely not terribly surprising, I suppose. More than likely, they have one in Obsidius as well, deep in the mountains. Chances are, in their very deep forge, where they make their really big shit, they're gonna have one of those in there somewhere. And I believe that was probably what Alyssa was originally made for until the mission changed.
I've also never been down there. That place was off limits to me.
Yeah, it's not surprising. It's off limits to everybody.
I tried once. I was scolded pretty severely, even though I'm 3 times their size.
Yeah,
Sorry.
well, you know how the hardiness of dwarves. They're much stronger.
Yeah,
than,
I
they're
point
much
down to
stronger than
Eric.
they're much stronger than their height suggests.
I point down to the one in the box.
Yes.
So, yeah,
Case in point.
Thurig,
Yes.
where are you from? From there, I mean.
So Thurig, to clarify, you spent most of your time in the Chapel of Ivarok.
I did, and then I wandered off as a wandering cleric.
That's not too surprising either. They intend to train their clerics to do exactly that.
Right. I suppose you don't have connections either.
I would assume not.
You would probably
Depends on if
you would likely know the priest of the Ivarok's chapel still, but that's about it.
depends on also if my master's still kicking around or not.
Okay, that's actually a better setup. So hearing that and being as little irritated as possible and not trying to overreact, Council's going to be like, well, you're not going to have any contacts there if we don't move our asses, because the last time a beam happened, there was a crater, and I and the other guy were almost dead.
Yeah, let's get going.
Castle,
Very true.
So Frank comes out and
Agreed.
he's like, good timing too, because the ship is ready, so we should be ready to go.
That's deja vu.
Before we leave, however, Castle, I want you to roll me a perception with advantage.
Perception with
Like he
advantage.
knows I'm going to fail, so he gives me advantage.
Pretty much.
To the sky.
Wait, everybody with
That's not
perception
terrible.
and advantage?
Just Castle. Okay.
Oh, I misheard. My bad.
All right, so you all start making your way towards Frank, and Castle's lagging just a little bit behind. Castle, you notice over at the fountain, Mavis is sitting on the top of it, but she is hyper-focused on something in the bottom of it.
Okay, I'll kind of like raise an eyebrow and pat her over and take a gander what she's looking at.
So you look in the water, you don't see anything that like no fish or nothing swimming around there, so you're curious as to what's going on there. And then a flash of your reflection shows Julius.
Like my face that's in the
Your
water?
face turns into Julius's face.
I'm going to... I feel like I should roll for this. Permission to roll a con save.
Permission granted.
It's a permission to call. Oh
no.
I thought that said that.
Oof.
Oh no.
It did say a 1.
Oh right. Well,
all right, so Castle, you're losing your shit. How you doing that?
I'm grabbing my hammer and smashing that portion of the fountain.
As
I
you,
will whip my head
hold on,
around.
I'm gonna roll something for this real quick. Hold on. Okay,
Alright.
holy shit. As you get ready to do that, Corvus intervenes and blocks it with his god sword. And then he throws you back onto your ass.
Castle's like stunned, not for being thrown, but the shit with the fountain.
So, I'm gonna position you guys real quick, because you all were already like headed out, right? And then you hear this of their blades hitting each other.
How does that noise go again?
Fuck you. First of all, you just hear the sound of Castle's hammer mashing with the god sword, and that echo rings out hard. And then you turn around and you see Corvus throwing Castle onto his ass and putting the sword down at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Castle's like sweating a bit.
I'm gonna whistle for Mavis to come over.
And he's just gonna look at Corvus and he's like, don't act like I haven't said I've been seeing shit. I've stated a while back, as soon as we left the Bandit King's place, I even had Astrid look into my memories to see what the fuck was happening. I mentioned this.
He lowers his sword out of like attack stance. And I thought you had control over this. What gives?
Yeah. Not all of us can be almighty god beings. And I'm gonna get up and like brush myself off.
He rolls his eyes and he's like, You are not okay. Stop
I know.
throwing the blame around. Stop throwing it around and deflecting. What is wrong with you?
Blame. Who have I blamed?
Oh my goodness, Castle. Just
No, if you're gonna say shit, back it up. Who have I blamed for my own issues?
is the problem is you are not willing to accept any kind of responsibility. You want to be a martyr so bad.
Yep, I asked for this. You're right. I asked to be haunted by my past. You're absolutely correct.
No.
That's what I thought.
And he's like, no, something is different about you. Different than... different within a few days, even. But here you are. No, and that's what I'm asking you. You're the one being silent, not talking to anybody. You're deflecting your friends trying to talk to you.
You act like this is the first time that's happened.
No, it's not, but you're doing it more aggressively than you have before. You think I haven't noticed? You think they haven't noticed?
I know they've noticed. They've mentioned it to me. At least she
Noticed
had.
what?
Jason, hush. Adults are talking. Okay, he said that with a much more aggressive tone. Just told him to shut up.
But nah. I'll just be
I'm
petting
fine
Nicholas
and I will
sometimes.
deal with it. Don't worry.
You are anything but fine.
Yeah, well, the state of the world isn't fine either, so I think I'm fitting just fine.
Farhan will interject and say, Castle. And now, when Farhan met Castle before remembering like all of Gio's things, he always like had a like jokingly or a little like a little smirk or like trying to make fun of Castle or not taking him seriously. But now you can see on his face, he's literally like he's worried. You can talk to us. Some of us are willing to listen.
So when Farhan is addressing Castle, he has red skin, but you notice a slight, like, paling almost. I can't. I wish I could. There's some things I just can't say out of the fear of what could come. When I have the chance, I will make sure everybody understands exactly what is happening.
Sometimes we think that others might react negatively to something we have been thinking over and over, and it's not necessarily the case. I'm just worried that you've been in your head a little too much. Maybe sometimes freeing those thoughts can be liberating, can help a lot.
I will tell you this much. I've spoken to the icon of shit.
Crisis.
Shit. I almost said Corvus, but I was like, that's not right.
The icon of Corvus!
Corvus was
The
gonna be
icon
like,
of shit.
Corvus was gonna be like, excuse me?
It's a club. We meet on
I
Saturday.
have an icon.
Where?
No, I've been speaking to the icon of Trace.
The
That much.
the people that attacked us in the library and on the bridge.
More specifically, the thing we found chained up at the bottom of the tower.
I'm gonna look at Farhan and kind of step over and be like the giant thing in the other
Right.
dimension.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, true. That's true. Yes.
Yeah. That thing.
That thing poses too much of a threat to everyone. And it has a shard inside of its body. If
And-
we can get it without conflict, I'd rather do that.
So you threw yourself to the thing that could kill us in order to save us, but could kill you anyway.
That remains to be seen.
Admirable.
It's bound to its word. And what it told me is if we manage to fulfill its desire, if I manage to fulfill its desire, it will hand over that shard and not hurt anyone.
And what was its desire, Castle?
For me to hand over the red wizard, the red arch wizard. That out
Can I do
of
an
character
insight
real
on
quick.
that?
He no, as I say, out of character, he told us all that. And
Yeah,
and
yeah, you
when we
all,
first
you
met
all
him,
knew that.
Okay.
yeah, when we first met him, I asked if there was another way we could get the shard.
However, Corvus is rolling an insight. I want you to roll me a deception. Just straight. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
While still suspicious, Corvus accepts your answer for now.
So you're saying that they're looking for Lucian?
He didn't say why. Just if we've managed to find him and can hand him over.
That's so interesting because when we went to the basement of the tower, remember everything was crisis coded in there. But it also aligns with the work of Lucian.
Hmm.
My guess is maybe Lucian is the one that imprisoned it there.
Plus, you also
Probably
already
later.
knew that he was looking for Lucian. That was one of the reasons you were originally headed to Obsidius.
Yeah.
Because you were told Lucian was last seen on Obsidius.
Yep.
And then on the way there, you heard about a red beam hitting Obsidius.
Just trust me. I have it under control. I might be struggling with some stuff. But what happened at that fountain has nothing to do with the icon.
Then what did you see in the fountain?
I saw Julius.
Oh, I see.
I've been seeing Julius.
Corvus just kind
That
of
is true.
goes like this, but then
That is true.
he lets go of his sword and it teleports back into his sheath.
The tower when we were in the Bandit camp, the Bandit King's kingdom. I almost had that happen, but I was able to control it and walk off. At the top of that tower, I saw my 3 former comrades. I almost swung on them. But I didn't. We've wasted enough time standing around.
Well, I hate to cut it. I do agree with him. I feel like we do need to get moving.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
Castle,
Get moving then.
We can always talk more on the boat.
don't
Yeah.
keep us in the dark. About Krasis. That's it. Please.
Yeah, so it's just
Yes,
gonna
nicely.
start walking. That's why I didn't say anything.
He said, please. Whoa. All right, to the mount.
I don't have the map for the boat, so we're just gonna.
Use the old boat map.
Do I
On a
have,
We
boat.
take,
Old boat map.
do I have it? Yeah,
we
yeah,
take
yeah.
a day. What is it, a day and a half to get there?
About yeah. Let me just find the old boat map real quick.
Old boat map.
That's what it was.
Boom. On a boat.
The boot.
We're on a boat.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Don't you ever forget. Boat.
Okay.
Boat.
Above table, what is the inside bonus for Corvus?
Corvus's bonus. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Don't worry about it.
All
Don't
I'm,
worry about it.
I'm not gonna tell you what his bonus was. All I'm gonna tell you is he rolled a 2.
Ooh.
So-
Brutal.
Jesus Christ.
At least it wasn't a 1.
Nah, I know, right? 'Cause I'll say this: he had to roll pretty fucking low to accept Castle's word right there.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah.
All right, we're on the boat, so go ahead and put your pieces on the board.
Weird. This boat looks familiar.
All right, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Yep.
Oh, we need. Oh, she's not technically in play. She just eats fucking chicken.
Who, Mavis?
Yeah.
I shouldn't. You know what? I should make a companion for Mavis. I'll do that soon.
She doesn't exist.
You know, hold on. Actually, hold on.
I was gonna say there should be a young blue dragon thing on there.
Do you know how big young blue dragons are?
Those are large
Okay, maybe it's
creatures.
So it's still pretty big.
My point. I'm like, do you know how big those are? I've seen the mini in real life. Those things are huge.
I found Mavis.
Oh
Yeah,
my
oh my
god.
god.
Lucky I
What
threw
What
you up on
happened
the
to
ship too.
her? My cute little child.
There you go.
Lizard.
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 It's so small.
I love it.
Jesus, what is?
What the fuck is that?
It's a
It looks
lizard.
like a jaguar.
No, it's it. I can't.
Oh, I see. It's a shadow on a purple background.
Here.
I'm just gonna
Let
name
me
it
delete
Mavis the
that
baby
one.
blue. Oh,
Hold
What
on, beer.
happened?
I'm gonna make one really
It's an
quick.
actual
Hold on.
lizard.
Hold on. Let
I
me
was
make one.
gonna say just let me make one later. I already have pictures of the dragon for it.
No. What do you know?
Okay, fine, make a placeholder
Anyway.
then. I'll make a good new one later. Mavis the baby blue. Fuck's sake.
Create.
All right.
Well, I don't know how big she is. Yeah, that's on you. Fuck.
I was gonna say, size wise, you could either make her tiny like that or same size as you guys, because she's getting big.
No, I mean like how young we're talking. That's why I'm like, I
I
don't
mean,
know
she's
how
not even a year
I
old.
want to
Yeah,
even.
she's as old as your campaign is essentially. So about.
And she's big enough to sit on our horns
hmm
and not crush us.
Fair.
We on a ship.
On a
We're
boat.
missing people on the ship.
We are.
Yep. Jason, third. Oh, we're missing
No,
third.
I'm there.
Well, no,
No, I was reading off
Jason's
who.
there.
Oh,
Yeah, I was reading off who was on the ship.
We're missing Thurg.
oh, my bad.
Nero, are you alive?
Oh. Yes, I am. Fuck, that's the wrong thing.
He's struggling so hard. I got you.
Okay, thank you.
There you are.
What color
They're
are you?
opening me up there. So.
Black.
I'm gonna have to make Thurg his own box companion.
A
Companion.
box.
There's a box he
Great,
carries around
done.
with him.
I sent it.
Yeah, I carry a 4-foot box.
I am the box dwarf.
Why isn't your spiritual weapon your box?
Perfect.
Bro.
Because I can't hit with it.
Wait, that's brilliant. That would be amazing.
Yo.
He's just smacking people with a box.
Like a wooden
my
fold-up
God.
chair.
That
it
would
just
be
starts shifting shapes and shit like in the middle of the air, and when he's not like like putting magic on it, it just goes back to a normal box. That's actually fucking brilliant. I love it.
It's a mimic. That's the catcher.
Yep.
Oh
yep.
my god.
He doesn't even know it's a
We
mimic.
get to the end of the campaign.
I thought it
and
was
at
just
the
a magic
end,
box.
The box eats us.
The box just destroys itself, and he's like, "What the shit?"
Also, stop changing my fucking color.
Duh.
What?
He's still changing his fucking color. Alright. So, as you guys are making your travel, there's a few things. First of all, Ferran, you're just giddy as fuck still. Minus what's been going on with the castle, you're still feeling pretty giddy. So I actually want you to go ahead and give yourself inspiration.
We all
I
have
think we all have
inspiration.
I already
You
have
gave
it.
us
still
all
have it?
inspiration
Oh
already.
goddamn! All right.
Yeah,
then.
you-
Yeah, no,
gave us
for the last
inspiration.
one.
Oh right, because
Well, he was
right,
moving me.
because of the combat, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, in that case, instead, we'll do whatever your next roll is has advantage.
Okay.
Just whatever the next one ends up being.
Got it.
So roll Constitution save now.
Matthias, you are actually at the moment you're able to feel that amulet's power kind of running through you, and you can. It definitely feels like a sense of like calm and kind of like peacefulness a little bit.
Ooh.
I want to try to integrate that with the senses I've been honing since I lost my sight. I want to see if I see see if
Oh,
I
God.
can hear. I want to test my hearing
Okay.
with this
You
alongside
want to
this
sense
newfound calm.
something.
Okay. So let's say you close your eyes. Roll me a just roll me a perception, I think.
Tell me if that shows, because I don't see dice rolling on my screen.
11.
I see an 11,
It
but
rolled.
it did roll, but it's not showing up on the screen.
I don't.
You know,
What's your
there
modifier?
might be a setting for that.
Did you
Just
turn
say
it
to
off?
everyone.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Just oh, now it just rolled. So 11 plus 7.
Oh,
It's
well,
just
what the
a
fuck?
little
Yeah,
bit delayed.
okay. Well, good. So you're
Damn,
closing
suck.
your eyes, and you are noticing that it is kind of amplifying your hearing a little bit. You're not sure. You're not able to tell how much. But go ahead and finish what you were about to
You
say.
can let her out. Okay.
I want to see if I
You can
can
let her back
focus
out if
that
you want.
toward Castle.
With the 18, I'd definitely say so. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Oh, for frick's sake, this is Claire Obscura, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just full.
Of course it is.
Wait, so are you like focusing your hearing on me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, he's not mumbly, but I guess you could. His breathing. Not that Castle's a calm person, but his breathing is still not normal for him. Like it's more of a stressful breathing.
Castle's just mumbling to himself, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
In hearing Castle's somewhat abnormal, like unusual
Ears.
unusual breathing, Matthias starts to emulate it himself as if like kind of almost empathize or not like reflecting it on himself, and then subtly turning his face toward Castle, wondering if all the things they've been talking about before they cast off, if that's still getting to him. And then, next to him, he, instead of like overtaking the sound of Castle's breathing, is just a pitter patter of paws next to him as Harmon is trying to adjust his footing on the ship and failing. Just constantly like falling on his face on the deck.
All right. Aaron, at the moment, you would kind of, I'd say you'd be in sort of a meditative state at the moment.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Okay. And at the moment, you have your focus on your mission set a lot more than before, as you've gotten some confirmation from Nexus now that Ivarok believes that your best course of action is to follow your mission and your own way to do so. So in that case, I would say, what's going on in Aaron's head at the moment?
Aaron is contemplating everything that happened with Castle back at the keep before we left, trying to plan ahead to what might be happening on Obsidius with the beam of light, trying to focus in and make sure he's prepared to make the decisions he needs to make.
Okay. Jason, I would like you to roll me a history really quickly.
Here we go. Ooh.
Nice.
All right. So,
Fuck yes.
Jason, you're kind of propped up on the ledge looking out to sea with the waves of water. They're sitting relatively calmly right now. The ocean breeze being a nice, gentle kind of pace. And you're kind of getting flooded with memories from Obsidius of your old master. His name was Derek. And he was a weaponsmith, which you had initially started to have a keen idea into, but then you quickly switched over to artificery, and he kind of helped guide you in that direction as well. And you remember a lot of times where he would be working on weapons for the dwarves, where you would take a lot of that scraps and stuff that was left over and start tinkering and making other weird shit that made no sense whatsoever. One of which was your first iteration of what is now your current, your Roomba,
Skill
as it were.
defender.
It was a hunk of junk that had lopsided legs, a dagger for a nose, and and a bolt for what should have been the tail. You got them backwards, basically. But it could walk, however lopsided. And you have since taken that concept and iterated it over and over throughout the years to what is now your current Steel Defender, which operates on a much more functional level. You have also you remember that you helped some of the dwarves there and make some of the first sets of what are now like eyeglasses for visibility and stuff like that.
Nice.
A lot of the older dwarves didn't know why they couldn't see for shit, and you helped them fix that.
Scraps of metal, man, let me tell you.
They were just drunk.
It's also possible.
I mean, that too.
But eventually, Darok made your katana alongside you and him making it together. And then you made the sheath for it that gave you the fire burst ability. And from there, you decided that while you had a lot to learn here still, you wanted to explore the world and see what other materials are out there and what other things could be tinkered with aside from old dwarven metal.
Perfect.
And you have now, your memories have now looped back around to this place where you are now.
Derek. It's gonna be fun seeing him again.
Thurig, I want
Not
you
really
to
too keen on seeing this king, though.
Yes.
roll me a history, Thurig.
Okay.
Okay. But while you're rolling your history,
Wow.
Jason, I just want to ask, do you have any additional thoughts?
I hope to himself, I hope me making my construct didn't give them ideas on how to upgrade theirs, because that would be bad. That's it.
All right.
I don't know shit.
No, Thurig, so with yours, you remember vaguely the most of your studies as a cleric under one of the priests there, whose name is currently escaping you. You just remember, however, they were generally pretty gentle with their teachings for the most part. But one thing they did not like was alcohol,
Oh no.
which for you actually kind of enriched this rebellious nature you have. And you are also remembering that one of the priests got eaten by a mimic. And it was a priest that you liked, which has instilled your hatred for mimics.
The lore deepens.
The lore.
Now we understand.
It all makes sense.
Please tell us.
It was all because he ate Abbot Christopher.
Not Christopher Robbins.
Fuck.
You know what? It is now Abbot Christopher that he ate.
I was not trying to come up with names.
But with that having gone through your head, through your desire to help Obsidius has now been a little enriched, and you're ready to go in. Drunk as it may be, you believe you'll be more help than the deterrence. Let's see. So Furan, besides being giddy as fuck, what would you say is currently going on in your head?
I was approaching Castle slowly. If you allow me to talk to him.
By all means.
So
you should sneak up on him and try to tap him on the shoulder.
I punch him. No.
Don't him.
With my flurry of blows of 0 damage. I get closer.
Just shadow boxing the air right next to him. Feel all this air.
I try to make myself heard or seen before I get too close, not to scare him. And say, try to change the subject a little bit and be like, we all know who your current or last enemies were, but have you ever loved someone?
Castle will kind of... He wouldn't be startled this time because the golem is kind of like facing another direction, so he has that link with the golem, so he saw Ferran like approach. It's kind of an odd question, but long time ago, yeah.
What was she like, or he?
I don't really remember. I was a kid. When I took up what I thought was a paladin's oath prior, that became my focus. From what I can recall, it was fine. She was nice, but I felt like I had needed something, a better calling, I guess. And after what happened with Julius and the others, I just don't have time for that kind of thing anymore.
I'm sorry. I was just curious because as much as I've been trying to listen, I need an ear right now. I wanted to know if you were willing to listen as well.
Yeah, of course.
Friend still a little giddy, smiles. I think I am experiencing first love for the first time.
Aren't you like 700 years old?
And how old am I?
Technically, you're only about 200.
No, he said that. Like,
No, yeah, it wasn't an actual question. It was like, you're old. What the fuck?
Gotcha.
Like, aren't you like 700 years old?
I mean, I don't see myself getting any younger, so might as well
I mean,
find someone in my range, you know?
you guys live for such a long period of time. I was just, I don't
Well,
shocked.
okay. The way it works for us, we look kind of good until we go. We become mature at a very young age, a little bit like humans, let's say. But then we keep getting older, and it's like we look to a human. It's like we look like a young adult for our whole life, and eventually, the light goes out.
So you're saying that
I'm the only one who looks that old for elves.
pathetically, when I can look at you the way you are now, then I could turn around, make a sandwich, turn around, and you're just like a shriveled prune on the ground.
Would I know what happens to an elf? That I'm assuming is just.
Yeah.
I would just faint. I would still look like me, but you know, a heart attack can happen. I don't know.
I'm not a cleric, but we have one, so you will not be dying anytime soon.
Well, that's not the point of this conversation, but hopefully not. No, I'm just trying to move forward, and I felt like you would be the one talking to talk to, as I feel like you may need some of that as well.
I was about to say, you're talking to a man who's haunted by his past. I don't know if moving forward is something I'm particularly good at.
I'm asking for your ear because I want to walk forward with you.
Well, I appreciate
You've seen me
You
hatch
see me rolling.
from jail, and you told me I was the most pathetic ever. And you were right. I didn't have my memories. I was in shock. Very flustered by what happened. But now I cannot see myself going backward. We're only going to step forward. I want to help you do that as well. You're going to live a longer time than I will, probably.
trying to avoid this actual deep conversation he's having with Ron, knowing the specifics of what he knows. He's gonna be like, elves live a long time. Tieflings kind of just share the same length as humans. I'll probably die in like a year or two. You're gonna be like, yeah, I remember that castle guy. Worked with him on a job once. And you'll be talking to my great-grandchildren.
And if that's the case, how do you want me to remember you?
That is going to stump Castle, and he's not going to be able to, like, reply. Like, he doesn't know how to reply.
Just give it some thoughts and just know I'm here, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Ryan will tap him on the shoulder and go to the middle of the ship.
If Matthias is still listening, Castle's breathing, his heartbeat is steadied a bit.
Considering your hearing was focused, you definitely heard all of that, Matthias, and including the heartbeat steadying.
He sighs in relief as he focuses his attention away from Castle, and then sighs again as Harming falls flat on his face again on the deck right in front of him.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
That's fantastic.
Rezora,
Hmm.
you are currently over at the back near Frankfurt, who actually, you see him press some levers on the ship, on the steering wheel, and it kind of like levels itself out. He just looks over, he says, I'll be back, I need to go down to the deck. Don't worry about it. It kind of steers itself. And then he just... so he done
Damn,
that.
that was
I just-
fast.
I just get curious watching him press the levers. I'm like, what was that? And she just kind of walks over. She's not going to touch anything. She's going to have self-control this time.
So
And she's just going to kind of look at all the different things on the steering wheel. Never have seen a ship like, or she hasn't noticed that other ships even do that. She's like,
so as
just kind of watching the wheel kind of like turn. She's like,
as you're looking at it, you're noticing that like the way it works is one of the little like steering things turned inward, one turned outward, and one of the wood blocks on the center is like a button he pressed. Like it was like a combination to make it do this.
her hands like twitch a little bit. She's like, no. And she will kind of look at the ship and everything and watch everybody else and see what they're doing at first.
And so as you're looking out, at the very corner, like bottom left corner of your eye, you see a very, very slight yellow glow. And before you even get a
My
chance
eyes
to
will
look,
narrow and I'll turn my head.
before you even turn your head, you hear a voice behind you say, "You have always been a bit of a curious one, haven't you?"
I am going to very quickly turn around with a dagger in my hand ready.
You turn around, and over by the ballista, you see
Move, little Mavis, move.
you see the
I don't know
specter.
which way it is.
You see this specter of Roger leaning against the railing.
Fuck. And she just kind of puts it away.
It's good to see you
It's
again.
just- What are you doing here?
I guess I just want to know why you're not so willing to accept that you deserve that responsibility the sword has been passed on to you for.
Oh, God. Jesus. Because I'm not going to see you if I do.
Razora, you can hold on to the memory of me for as long as you want. For as long as you need to. And he actually walks towards you. But the truth is, no matter what you do, you have to move on with your life. Let me ask you something. Do you truly want me to haunt you like a phantom in your head for the rest of your life?
She just kind of stops. No, I don't.
He reaches down and he's actually physically still able to grab the sword, and he pulls it out and he's holding it up. This no longer belongs to me. And as he says that, it falls through his hands and lands on the deck.
Can I catch it before it lands on the deck?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. I catch it before it lands on the deck.
I won't be around forever, you know.
Yeah, I know. She kind of looks around. Can anybody else see you?
Hey, check your DMs. Rage.
I'll get to it. No, they can't.
That's a bummer. Frank can't even see you goodbye.
No, he's had his chance to say goodbye already, don't you?
She kind of remembers the whole thing. She's like, right. That's fair.
He kind of kneels down to where you're holding the sword, and he's like, and I want you to know that I also want you to move on. I don't want you to be stuck here, stuck in this torment of believing you deserve worse than you get. I entrust you with this blade and this responsibility because I know that you have the power to handle it.
I kind of look towards like the direction we're going and everything, thinking about the whole the disease and everything that it could possibly get, and she looks at him and goes, "Who knows? I might be joining you sooner than I think. Hopefully not."
We never know when we're going to die.
Of course not. Why do you think I'm on this ship?
But that's the thing, it's not about what we choose to do, it's about what we do with the time that we do have, and how... And he looks over towards everyone else and how we choose to do it with the people we spend it with.
Yep. That's what I told them. I don't know if it got through to quite everybody. But no matter what happens, I just truly hope that they do know that I care about them.
I think they do. And just know that despite the fact that I won't be here anymore, I still care for you. And for whatever power I was able to pass on to you, that is what I want you to remember. But I also want you to move forward. This power is now yours, and yours alone. And as he says that, he steps back and fades away.
She'll look at the sword a little bit and look at him and be like, "Gee, bastard," and she'll put it away.
Yeah, just to answer that, Jason didn't see shit.
Damn.
He picks up the sword.
Oh my God.
That would have been.
No, I messaged him. I'm watching Zora talk to herself. I think she's crazy. He's like, no.
Anyway, after that whole ordeal happens, Frank comes out and redoes the thing and starts driving again. And he sees how close you are to it, and he's like, "Yeah, back up."
No,
Eh.
I can be here if I want to.
I don't. Whatever.
Fighter.
Buddy.
I saw Raj.
He just kind of, like, recently.
Yeah. You just missed him.
It's okay. I still see him sometimes too.
He told me. My God. Of course. I'm glad.
I imagine my seeing him isn't quite the same as what you mean, though. And considering, and he looks down at the sword.
Curious. You want to try and use it?
Oh, I already know that I can.
That's pretty cool. She gets this big grin. That's pretty cool. I saw it.
Who do you think made that sword for him?
Makes fucking sense.
Of course, he did more to it. The whole crazy beam thing. That's all him.
You didn't. I was gonna say you didn't put that in there, like you
Like
did with yours and Jason's and.
Originally, it manifested as a crescent beam, like what mine is.
Mm-hmm.
Then he did stuff to it that made it do all that.
What did he do?
That I have no idea.
Because I know I can hear the panting of a horseman wanting to know the details of this sword.
I'm almost certain that the way that he had to use his powers as a conduit.
I see. He was a conduit of
Samuro.
right. Huh. Interesting.
Ugh.
But yeah, he was hanging around a little bit, telling me to frickin' move on.
Yeah.
Which I will.
That's not too surprising.
It's just, I don't like things being shoved upon me.
No, I mean, who does? But the truth is that death comes for all of us, and in a way, that's shoved upon us whether we want it to or not. And whether that comes, whether that's in the manifestation of one of our friends dying, our family, or ourselves, it is what it is.
Hey, Frank, could you do me a favor as a friend?
Maybe.
If something were to happen to myself, let's say, could you please return the sword to his grave? Please.
I can do that.
Thank you. She kind of stretches a bit, and I need to go be a test subject of an old wizard.
Whatever you say, sure.
Basically, we're trying to. I kind of explained to him what we're trying to do, how we're trying to figure out like the different breaths and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously this and nothing quite makes sense anymore.
As is life. You know, I don't. It's funny. I never knew my parents either.
Really?
Yeah, my earliest memories were as a young dragonborn being raised with a bunch of rowdy caravan sons of bitches.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, it was an adventurous life.
It just occurred to me, wait a minute, Frank, how old are you?
87.
Holy shit. Okay. Jeez.
Yeah, well.
You're kind of old as fuck, aren't you, too?
Fuck you too, lady.
Hey, I'm still young. I don't know what you're gonna do.
And I'm sure I'll outlive you. We'll see.
That's just rude.
Yeah, I know.
But no, the only memory I don't know if you can even call it really of my parents. I don't even remember what she even looked like. And then I saw eyes in the dark. And that was it.
I vaguely remember you telling me about that dream.
Yeah.
Either that or Raj told me about it later. I don't know.
It was one of the two.
In any case, we're almost to Obsidius, and as he's looking up, he's looking out towards the landing dock. And you guys, actually, at this point, all of you can see it, as there is a lot of smoke rising from Brimstone Keep.
Hey, Rage, how many days has it been?
It's been pretty much the whole time. Like I basically what I did was the sail time went like this. Roleplay.
No. I know that. I'm talking about
it's been about
something
a day,
else. I just need to know how many days.
Day and a half.
Cool.
But yeah, you guys get to Obsidius, and you see and hear. You see the smoke rising, and as you get closer, you hear the sounds of various kinds of fighting. You even hear sound with like gunshots, even, and like heavier weaponry. All right. As you guys dock.
Ooh, I need to zoom in.
All right, you guys dock. Oh, I need to get Frank.
Frank, get your ass off the ship!
So there are two docks you
Dropped
can
him
choose.
right in the water.
So the ship basically comes right in this crevice. There's two docks you can choose to jump off of. Frank's jumping off on this one.
I'll jump off with Frank on this one then.
I'll go with Frank as well.
I'm jumping up over here.
Okay. And on that note, please roll initiative.
Here we go. Let's do it.
30-20.
Rolled off screen. I couldn't see that.
I think. I don't know what I got. No, I got an 18.
Looks like I rolled a
I swear to God, I saw somebody roll a nat. Oh yeah, Thurg rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a nat 20.
You both rolled nat 20s.
Yep, I got a 21. Almost for a second didn't see
Hang
it.
on.
All right, we good?
I rolled a dirty 20.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
are crazy.
All right. Oh my goodness, they were supposed to be
Jason
grouped up.
rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. All right, Razor, it is your turn. So keep in mind, the dwarves are allies.
Dwarves are allies.
Fish
Okay,
are
cool.
friends, not food.
Yes, fish are friends, not food.
Hold on, I gotta make sure
Go
how
fireball.
many feet I can move. Rage.
I'm gonna
so
say
the
you
dock-
can move. You can move around, Jason. And I want to say it's wide enough for you to get around.
No, that wasn't my question. Is this part like? Oh shit! It's black. You can't see shit that I just did. This is this a wall?
No, it is just. It's just where the drop ends. It is just flat
Okay.
there.
Okay, cool. So what you're saying is I can shoot.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna kind of scooch Jason over, get real close, shoulder to shoulder, like. You're like, hey, buddy, give me 1 second. Sorry, I just gotta.
What's going on?
I'm just gonna shoot him really quick. Just stay there.
Okay.
And I would like to shoot. I don't know which one this is. This one.
You know
I
what?
don't know what the letter is for that.
Boy.
Are there any letters for that?
There are, but I can't figure out how to.
I was gonna say I just can't see it.
It's because the name's not long enough, or the name's too long. I mean.
I was gonna say put it in front of the clockwork. Put A clockwork, B clockwork, C clockwork.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because that's, I am going to roll one of its dice.
Looks
D.
like a 9.
That is a D.
D. Okay, I'm gonna shoot at D with my. Oh no! Before I shoot at D, I'm actually going to use my blood curse, the Crimson Rite ability.
Okay. I'm actually gonna do this for the rest of them as well.
Okay, I'll roll while I do my shit.
Oh,
This.
it's up there by the in the thing.
No, but I can't
So,
see which one's
2.
which. That's on the map itself.
2 damage, not bad. And I'm going rage. I will be applying lightning damage to my crossbow.
Okay.
I mean short bow, excuse me.
And you're hitting Clockwork
Please
D,
hit.
right?
Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. 21?
That is it.
Sweet. I almost did the Guardian Soul. Nope, that's the wrong one. And then an additional d6 for the lightning damage. And then I will be shooting at it again. That is probably a miss.
Yep. Oh,
Okay,
wait.
cool.
Wait, hold on. I didn't see it.
It's a 2 plus
Oh.
5. I mean,
Yeah.
it's 10 total.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Sorry. And let me double check there's nothing I can do for a bonus action.
Get in here.
Yeah, actually I used my bonus action, so
Okay.
yes, that'll be it. So did the electricity not do any extra?
Not extra, no.
Damn. I was hoping I would find it. Its weakness.
Oh,
Oh, I got it. Where's
This
my
natural
arrow?
20 is just to identify them, right?
Yeah. I'm rolling those charisma checks. I'm rolling those
That
charisma
was
checks
for me.
to... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean... I forgot to click on the
Okay,
stat block on the other
minus
one.
2 arrows.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright. Almost done. This should be the last one.
I'm
A lot
sorry.
of charisma checks.
Yeah, I know.
They don't have very good charisma. Their charisma sucks.
All right.
I mean, considering
That
the
would've been
robots,
C.
We see. Yep.
I don't want to know what these stupid things' movements are.
I'm just looking at the initiative. 'cause
Yeah,
that's
and
really how it works.
that's what I did too. Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Rizora?
Yeah?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Jason, it's your turn.
Okay. This is going to be a little weird, but this is how this is going to work. So from where I'm standing currently right now, all the way this way to exactly right there is 40 feet. From my
Yep.
position right there using the ruler, it's
Yep.
40 feet. So that's all of my movement. Now, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my new leg braces that I made as a bonus action can transport me 15 feet into an unoccupied square as long as I can see it.
Yep.
So 15 feet from me, exactly to right here,
Okay.
to where Dwarf H is. So I will be complete on movement, period, for my turn. I will be, let's see. Let's see what would be more effective. No, we're just gonna swing our katana at this guy. Actually, oh no. Can I go into my concussive form?
Yeah.
Okay. Hungry, impow!
Jesus.
We're gonna activate that. Everything's gonna turn into flames and everything like that. And we're going to first crescent fire burst the clockwork F.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Ooh,
Got a hit.
yes. Thank
Nice.
goodness. Okay. With a 26 damage on top of that.
Dang!
That's a decent damage for
And then-
10.
And then we're gonna do a regular katana attack. Ah,
Almost.
15.
15 does not hit.
15 does not hit. All right, everybody, remember that. And because I used my bonus action to get up there, that will be the end of my turn waiting for a reaction. Go for it.
Question above table. We landed here. What did I miss? Why are we fighting them?
Oh, because the clockworks
No,
are
they were
attacking the
fighting.
dwarves.
We just jumped in.
Yeah, the
Okay,
clockworks
okay.
were attacking the dwarves.
Okay, that makes more sense to me.
We're just randomly
Don't
attacking people.
hurt the dwarves.
Okay,
I-
no.
I changed the color of my golem's outline just so I can remember what type it is.
Okay. All right, Aaron, it's your turn.
Aaron is going to start by sending his elk over to Clockwork A. He is going to attack. This is a plus. Add 5 to this, so 22.
That hits.
And there's the damage.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That's the elk's turn.
Feel my
And then
hoof.
Aaron is going to run to D. And
Flanking.
Big mega flanking.
does that get flank?
They
Mega
do.
flanking? Okay.
Big flank.
Advantage. Okay.
Everybody's
going to,
surrounding this guy.
Swing. I
Oh.
don't think it would have mattered anyways, because goddamn.
Holy fuck.
Here is damage. Ooh, that's max damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And he's going to do it one more time.
All right. Nice.
Ooh,
Once again, another 26.
That's crazy.
I think it's safe to say this thing has sap now. The fuck.
The thing has sap now, yes. There's 8
Which-
damage. What do I want to do for my bonus action?
Oh,
Sap is just disadvantage in the next attack roll.
yeah. Thank you for saying that. Can you add 6 additional damage to Clockwork F? Because I missed with me changing to my form, I get the ability Glaive, which with a miss, I still deal him 6 damage.
Gotcha.
Thank you for reminding me of that.
Okay. Applied. It's done. All right, Aaron, what else
Awesome.
you got?
I think that shall be the end of my turn.
There you go.
Actually, no, I
Alright.
lied. Hold on, I lied.
He's shit.
After
Stop
Stop.
putting the counter down because it's already at castle.
Huh?
Huh?
I'm confused.
Look at the counter. It looks
It's on you, homie.
One second,
looks
I need
on-
to check something.
on castle on my end.
That's weird.
Maybe you need to refresh.
2, 3.
No, it is on Thurig's. For me too.
Mm-hmm. I think Neo just fell
Okay.
asleep.
It I had to
Anyway, Aaron, what were you trying to do?
As I'm swinging my sword, I'm going to. It doesn't cost an action. I'm going to give my bolstering performance. So up to 6 allies within 30 feet, 12 temp. So who's going to be the lucky people?
Eyes in your range.
We'll go
Do
Jason.
a 30.
It's 12 temp HP. Jason, Thurig, Castle, Faron, Matthias, and myself.
Woo! Thank you.
How many are we getting?
12.
12.
12.
Oh, everybody gets 12? I thought it was 12 divided amongst
Nope.
us. Okay.
Everybody gets 12.
Oh, I just
Sorry,
realized he's
Razor, I
around.
believe you were a smidge out of range.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Is she?
That's exactly what it is. I'm
All the way
sorry.
over there,
Womp
bro.
womp.
Yeah, she's 10 feet.
All
she's
35
10
feet
out of
away, you're
range.
like, God dang it.
Yeah,
No
I just gonna
performance for
stare at
you.
you and I'm just like,
All right, Thurg, it's your turn.
she tries to throw something and lands in the
Okay.
water. Can't reach.
So we're 30 feet. Okay. So I'm gonna move 30 feet here.
Okay.
All those clockworks at 30 feet of me. Congratulations. Great day. I'm going to cast Aura of Desecration.
ara.
Oh.
What does that?
Aura
So,
of desecration?
Desecration, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Within 30-foot radius, centered around me. Whenever a creature of your choice enters the area when the first time on a turn or start of their turn, they must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d6 necrotic damage and
Holy
cannot
shit.
regain hit points
Oh,
Fuck me.
until the start of their
Damn.
next turn.
Can you teach
Must
me
take
that?
So at the start of their next turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I kind
On
of
a
see this
successful
little
save,
warrior, and she's looking over at Thurg and she yells, "Can you teach me that later?"
maybe. A successful save, a creature takes half as much damage and suffers no other effect.
Okay.
So we take half damage too?
So
No, it's
No,
just
so-
clockwork.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
it's creatures of his choice
Of my
Gotcha.
choice.
Gotcha.
within that range. So,
So I
those 4, yeah.
And let me roll that.
Wait, you said it at the start of your turn or their turn?
Anyway, first time on a turn or start of their turn.
Oh, so
So
every
it's
time
both?
somebody starts.
Yes.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. So
They can't. Yeah, they can't gain hit points.
okay. So as of
They
right
still
now,
lose the hit point.
So as of right now, all 4 of those took that 13, right?
They have to make a con 14 first.
Okay. Con.
Otherwise, they take half of that.
A. Okay, so there's gonna be 6, no 7, because I round up for enemies. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock you. It won't let me click on the fucking. There we go. Wow.
Oop, well, that's
Oh.
close.
So close.
Damn.
That's
Count that
a
as
pass.
a 1. Oh.
And lastly,
One more?
Clockwork. Yep, Clockwork A.
Damn. So all of
That's
them made
definitely a pass.
Hey, damage,
Still
damage.
Altogether,
Damage is-
20
They take half
damage.
They all still took 7 damage each, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's still decent.
And they will take more damage at the beginning of each of their turns, too, so.
Mm-hmm.
So
Was it was it established? Is it every turn that anybody makes, or is it their turns?
I think it's
Because
The
it sounds
first
like
time
he said just
on a
turns.
turn and the start of their turn there.
So every turn
Oh,
plus the
gotcha.
yeah, it's every turn.
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is that the end of your turn, Thurg?
That was my action.
Oh, fucking right. That was just your action. All right, go
Fuck
on.
me, run.
Nice try.
What? Do. Boop.
Okay.
Does that get advantage?
This thing, that big one cannot be flanked, so no.
No. Nah, I'm doing a third. Does that hit?
Let me check. Does it hit? Yes.
20.
30, 20?
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right.
I found this, I'm just like, I'm fucking using this. I don't have a lot of attack spells.
All right. Clockwork A is going to roll a save for the damage it takes first.
Yeah.
It's a con save.
And then do you want me to re-roll them each time or no?
Yeah, why not? Make it interesting. Because that's a failure.
Oh,
All right, that's funny actually.
Solid
That's the
damage.
exact same thing. Damn.
All right,
Okay.
Let's go.
all right. So Clockwork A. Whoops.
Oh,
What was that?
I revealed the picture for it on my mistake.
I see a corner.
You're all
How
shit.
edgy.
I know, right?
How edgy.
Sheet. Okay. All right. So this thing does 2 slam attacks, which is an AOE, and it can hit both the dwarf and the alchemist.
Ow.
So here goes the first one.
Come in.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
22.
Jesus.
It hits the dwarf, and I'm pretty sure it hits the elk too, right?
Wait, disadvantage. I didn't realize you were hitting me.
No, not you. Not you. The dwarf guard.
Not you, the other dwarf.
Oh.
There's
He got
multiple
so
doors.
He's like, no, wait.
And Aaron, your elk takes 10 damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm 5 feet away. I'm just slightly away from everything.
All right, and then Clockwork B is gonna go ahead and roll its con save.
Damn.
That's a no.
Damn.
That's a no.
Damn.
Whoa.
That sucks.
That's a solid 2.
Oh, they were all 2s. That's wild. All right, Clockwork B. Stop clicking on the circle. Okay. Clockwork B is gonna go near and try to fuck up the elk twice.
Not the elk. Oh, baby.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, first damage. 12.
Ooh.
And it's gonna swing one more time. 13.
Barely hits, but it hits.
It hits. Oof. 11.
Ooh,
A-
give me a moment here. And, oof.
Oh, Castle,
Oh,
it's now your
my
turn.
bad.
Wait, wasn't the elk getting flanked too?
Wouldn't
Yeah,
matter.
but
He was dead.
the thing got a blue. They have
Yeah.
shit for HP.
Shit, have HP. It's like only 25 HP.
Let's see. 30 feet. Okay. Gonna move up to here. And it's because Jason is from these areas and he's an artificer who tinkers in mechanics. Water, does it have any effect on these things?
No. They are effectively waterproof.
How deep is the water by the docks?
Progressively, it's pretty shallow, but it goes in a pretty steady curve, so I'd say it goes to 5 to 10 to 15 to 20 relatively quickly.
You thinking of throwing him?
I ain't fucking throwing shit. But I am going to use telekinesis to lift Clockwork B and drop his ass in the Mariana Trench. Because he's large. Large or lower. That was my action, so I have to expel.
Oh, hold on. Does
One.
it for that? Do they not have to make a save or nothing?
Nope. As long as there are loose objects that's not connected to anything.
These are definitely not loose objects.
Loose as in they're not part of the ground. Like they move, they're loose. They're not
Yes.
they're not cemented to the ground. Anything that's not permanently placed in the ground.
Hmm. Okay, I will take it for now then.
That was my action. My bonus action. I ain't got shit. Yeah, no. I'll end my turn. Oh wait, I still got my golem shit. I forgot my golem.
My golem.
Golem.
But
Golem.
But Golem.
The golem.
We should help that dwarf that's being surrounded over there.
I know.
get
I'm
over
trying to. I think I might be able to get to him.
I can guiding bull his ass.
Okay.
I don't know.
I can just make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll swing
I think I might be
with
able
my
to.
golem.
Reach.
Plus 6 to hit. Do I get an advantage because of the other dwarf?
Yes. 1 second. Okay. Also, Rob, they do have to make strength saves.
It does not say that on my sheet.
It says, here's what it says for me. For a creature, you can try to move a huge or smaller creature, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw, or you move it up to 30 feet away.
Yeah, that does not say that in my description.
It says for object, you can try to move a huge or smaller object. If the object isn't being worn or carried, you automatically move it. So for creatures, they have to they can make a throw for it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do your thing then. Where are you reading that by chance?
D&D Beyond.
Okay, because I'm like reading my thing and it's just not.
I'm
there.
curious as to why it doesn't say that for you. One sec.
Yeah. His doesn't.
Yeah, telekinetic movement. You can move an object or creature with your mind as a magic action. Choose one target you see within 30 feet of yourself. The target must be a loose object that is large or smaller, or one willing creature other than yourself. You transport the target up to 30 feet in an unoccupied space that you can see. Alternatively, if the target is a taunted object, you can transport it to or from your hand. And then it just says I do it once per long rest or expel a...
Is it a spell?
Go to features. No, it's features
No.
and traits. And then find the Psychonic Warrior, and then click on that, and then it'll bring you to the Psychonic Power page. And then scroll down till you find telekinetic movement.
I pasted it in chat.
But no.
Now that makes me wonder, is there a difference between telekinesis versus telekinetic movement?
I would say yes.
Probably.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, that doesn't make sense, because I could have sworn you needed to fucking save for that. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, see, that's odd, but because the rules as written on your sheet do not say anything about a save, I'm gonna rule it that way. So no save. I'm gonna assume that they are being classed as two different things. One, telekinesis being a spell.
If the one you read was telekinesis, that's
what I'm saying.
That's completely different game.
That's what I'm saying. So that's how I'm gonna rule it. Telekinesis is a different thing, whereas telekinetic movement. Because from what everything I'm seeing is trying to compare the two, but there's no solid answer. Therefore, that means it would be up to my discretion. But because this is what the rules say, I'm not gonna.
What I think is like telekinesis is you using magic as force to move.
That's what I'm saying.
And telekinetic.
So the difference being is
just moving the
telekinesis.
object myself.
Difference is telekinesis is an actual spell which uses spell slots, whereas telekinetic movement is a part of your feat and is a one-time use.
Yeah. Unless I sacrifice a Psychonic die, then I can refresh it.
Right.
But I rolled with my golem for advantage. He rolled a 24. I'm assuming that hits.
Yes.
2d8 plus 2 for 15. That's blunt.
Which one are you hitting?
Bludgeoning damage.
A?
The one that's by the door.
Okay.
Guard A.
13.
Yeah, bludgeoning damage, and then 2 radiant damage, I think it is, for the Celestials.
Celestial?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. So this is a little weird because they were actually supposed to be grouped up into one. Because the dwarves, something you're gonna notice is they all are moving in damn near unison. And the reason for this is because they made these clockworks, they know how they work, and they're all kind of functionally attacking them in a way that makes them all almost move as a single unit. So here's what I'm going to do. Instead of rolling each one of theirs individually, I'm going to roll one of theirs, which will use yours. So I gotta do it on this one. And this will apply to all of them. Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
Hell
Okay,
yes.
hold on. I think you may have skipped a construct after me. Because
Misconstruct C.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's true.
Indeed.
Yep.
I don't
Yep.
think he did anything.
You're totally right. Construct
No.
C, where you be?
Oh no!
Alright, Construct C.
Down.
So Construct C is gonna go bork, bork, bork.
And do nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he's doing nothing. But he does attack twice.
Work.
So. Oh, that would do
Ooh.
something.
The duality of man.
That do something. That do something.
Duality.
Wow.
Doesn't it do double damage dice?
Yeah, I'm about to roll it. Just 2 more d6. Damn!
My man.
On.
Wait, how did that auto roll crit? That's crazy.
Yeah, for some reason on the enemy sheets it doesn't do that right. Okay, so Dwarf B got whacked, but I'm gonna, just because I already did it, I'm gonna
Whack.
roll with the same thing. Since I wasn't rolling for just one, I rolled for all of them. They also rolled that 25, and now I'm gonna roll their damage.
Big money.
Alright,
Everything. is
Clockwork D
18.
took
Holy
18.
shit.
oh god, so
Bonk.
Clockwork D took 18 twice, and they smashed
Sandwich.
they smashed it into pieces and flung its body into the river.
I helped.
Beautiful.
That
I
alien
know.
meme where the aliens like grossed out, like, ooh, that's Aaron like watching them dismantle the thing.
A took 18 damage. F
I
is
mean,
also
I did
taking
help.
18 damage. Clockwork B is not taking any damage because it just got thrown in the water. So Clockwork E is the only one of these. Actually, yeah, Clockwork E is taking damage, but C is not.
Sorry to interrupt again. But they have to take damage from that circle from my turn, and the other.
No.
clock-
No. They
No?
only take
They're-
damage on their own turns.
Oh, I
Their
thought it
turn
was
or my
mine.
turn?
Yeah, and
Gotcha,
their
okay.
own turns and Thurig's turn.
Gotcha. Got you.
Yeah, and then this thing got hit 3 times. So.
That's disgusting.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
So you don't even really see that thing up there. You just hear.
You just all hearing them say hi ho.
You just hear
Jesus.
the deep bashing of thick metal coming from the other side of that building.
It's getting fixed.
It's like
I had line of sight of that thing, and that's why I could hit it.
Ting, 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 and they're just going back and forth on it.
Tinkering
Good
to
lord.
death.
Oh, to the death.
All right, let's see. It's Frankfurt's turn. Oh yeah, he can jump that easily. Frank is going to do a running jump and hop this bitch, and then he's going to come and hit Clockwork F.
Yeah.
What? Why is there a square?
How does that work?
Where?
Why is there
Where?
a square? What are you talking about?
Oh, of us.
Oh,
Huh?
What?
Oh,
Get down.
it wasn't a square.
I
right?
don't
It was
think.
almost a 3.
Oh my
I think
god,
you missed.
He might have missed. Yeah.
Why is there a red circle all of a sudden?
That was where the his
That's what I
little
was looking at.
circle was supposed to be.
Oh.
I made it black so it didn't get in everyone's way. Okay.
I was
his,
like, why can't I hold it?
his first attack does 16. His second attack
Oh, misses.
fucking misses. All right.
Wait, how big is his axe?
It's 5 feet.
Hold on. Doesn't he get advantage?
Oh,
So
yeah.
Shouldn't his
He should
second
have-
attack roll with advantage?
Good point. Let
Yeah.
me roll one more time. All right.
Nice.
There you go. I was also gonna say because if his axe is big enough, then he also has glaive as
That's
a thing. So
just because of the size. That's not how that works. But he doesn't have anything like that.
oh, gotcha. Okay.
His bonus action is
21
not.
hit.
His bonus action is not useful in this instance, so it is now Matthias' turn.
Okay. With Clockwork, is Clockwork B still
It's in the
active
water.
or
Yes, it's still definitely still active.
okay? Then
It just
use
stopped
that.
in there.
It just got a little wet.
E is all the way over there. Okay, then I'm going to just make sure I'm choosing the right thing to connect. I think that moving up here, we'll use my 35 movement speed, and as I try to get a read for the surroundings with everyone having moved, and then trying to recognize who's ally, who's what's enemy. I will cast which one? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to remember all of my
It's all good.
abilities here. Fuck. What's the range up? No, because everyone is just so surrounded, or yeah, everyone's just like surrounding everything. So I don't want to use anything.
I'm not surrounding nothing.
Okay, then for bonus action, is this? Yeah, this is bonus action. I'm going to cast Misty Step and bring myself flanking, or would this be flanking Clockwork A since the golem is there, and
And the
then okay, great, and then I will use. And then I'll use Shocking Grasp on it. Would that be... Let me see. Oh no. Okay, it's just Lightning Springs when you make a melee on hit. Okay, so... Shocking Grasp. Go
Ooh.
for it.
Yep, that's it.
Nice.
Okay, and then it can't make opportunity attack until the start of its turn. And then... Going for damage... 2d8 makes, so that's 10 damage. Or no. Yeah. I know I have I want to see a Primal Strike whenever using a weapon or... Okay, so I didn't do that in that case, so it's just going to be Shocking Grasps damage in that case, and with that I'll end my turn.
Okay. Clockwork E is going to attack Dwarf B. And he will be doing it twice. What's your AC, brother? Oh, yeah, that hits. Okay, and second hit. That's a miss. Ooh. However, Dwarf B ain't looking too hot. Run.
All right. Well, in that case, we're gonna walk or run 15 feet here. Use Misty Step,
Cool.
which brings me right here.
I'll meet you over there.
from here, I'm gonna give haste to Dwarf B, which gives him a +2 AC in case.
Nice.
Advantage on Dex saving throws. He can attack. Well, can be used twice per. 2 actions per turn for attack. So he can attack twice.
Nice.
+2 AC and advantage on Dex save. Yeah. And from there, I have still 15 feet of movement. I can go here-ish, but I'm out of everything else. I am done.
All right. It is now the big thing, the cadaver collector's turn.
Whoa.
All right, so this thing makes a 3 times multi AoE attack on all these dwarves up here.
Oh
Jesus.
shit.
Huh.
Would this also
I'm
be
glad
hitting the
my
spiritual
hammer
weapon?
Yikes.
can't be hit.
Oh, that's okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they hit.
Yeah, it hits all of them. Go away, dice.
Go! I can't say.
So, the first hit, it's each of them for 17 fucking A. So, and you all hear the sound of like winding gears, and then the gears crunching as they release whatever it is they wound up, and then you hear the dwarves screaming as they get hit. And it winds up one more attack.
Aye.
Oh, yes.
Damn.
And you
I
hear
think
that,
that's a yes.
you hear that screeching wind once again, and then as it unleashes and hits them again.
For the exact same damage.
Can't save them all.
Fucking yikes.
Are they down?
Nope, not yet. However,
Oh, wow.
oh no, sorry, it only makes 2 attacks. My bad. So good for them.
I was gonna say 3, they're all dead.
Good
Yeah,
for
right, fuck.
good thing I reread it.
Thurway, go save your
Jesus
people.
Christ.
All right, Clockwork F, where you at? Clockwork F needs to make a con save.
Yes, he do. He
Yeesh.
missed it.
All right, roll whatever damage on it, Thuric.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
13 again.
Jeez.
So as this thing starts to try and move, it collapses under the necrotic damage field and crumbles into pieces.
Fuck yes.
If I can get rid of it, that'd be great.
I did things.
Okay.
Let me get him. Okay.
All right, Rizora.
Cool beans. I'm a hip hoppity over 2. If I can get the right stupid thing. And I'm gonna look at Aaron and I'm gonna be like, it looks like you guys have the situation kind of control over here. Should I go up or should I go down?
Can I see the 2 clockworks fighting guard B off in the distance?
Yeah.
I would, in that case, I would say I would try and go help that one over there.
Okay, cool. And without another word, she instantly transforms and fly. Oh, no, I don't want that. I want me. She will meet up with Faran. She's like, hey.
Hey?
Which one has been attacked more? E or C?
Wasn't it E?
C.
I believe
C
E was the one he
that was
hit.
most
He is the one who hit,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, was it? I thought it was C. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, you're right.
That one to the left.
He
Got
was the
it.
one that hit him.
Yeah, that's right.
And so she will take out her short bow again and try and make a hit on it. Pew, pew. Oh my god, that was almost that one.
That would have been crazy.
That is a miss. Yes.
I was gonna say question mark.
Yeah, I'll double checking.
Damn. Just gonna be like shit. Draws another bow.
That's a
arrow.
hit.
Just. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I'll take that. And then 60 feet? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action, she will Draconic Roar.
Okay.
So E and C are
Advantaged against.
technically A and B too would get it.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
How far away are they from you? And B is technically underwater, isn't he?
Yeah, but his head's still poking out. It's not fully
Oh,
submerged.
gotcha, okay.
Both.
Both.
Ow!
And
It's
so
a puppy
she yells
stepping
at
on my foot.
she yells at the top of her lungs that it should be easier for everybody to hit all the constructs. Almost all the constructs, except the one up top.
All right.
And that
Which
will
is
be
the one we
end
need to
of
help
her turn.
most.
All right, Jason, it's your turn.
All right. So, because now that the construct in front of me is gone, Jason is going to run all the way to the corner right here, which is 40 feet. He is then going
does
to
that
use his bonus action again to use his boots to flash step real fast, 15 feet, which goes right behind this dwarf.
So Rage, I just measured, it does get the one up top too.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it does? Oh,
But
good.
doesn't-
Yeah.
Nice.
Does it have to be hearing, or is it sight?
The roar is a hearing thing.
Mm-hmm. But okay, I
Um,
might shoot myself in the foot saying this, but do constructs hear?
They absolutely would.
Yeah, they would,
because they have to know where you are.
I would say it depends on the type of construct, but these ones absolutely do.
Fair.
Cool. I was just like, I actually don't know.
No, it's a good question.
Cool. Yeah, so everybody gets advantage on all the rest of the enemies available.
Oh, your turn.
Fantastic, because that goes exactly into what I want to do. I am going to cast Scorching Ray
Ooh.
at the construct there.
Okay.
We're about to see if they resist fire.
There we go. So I above table, I roll the hit 3 times because it's 3 separate rays, correct?
Correct.
Hit damage, hit damage.
Yeah, don't be
Hit
mad.
damage,
Okay.
hit
All right.
damage.
So here we go. Here's the first one. That's a nat 20, baby.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay. So Ryan, don't roll again right now. We'll go ahead and roll damage first. But you are
Yes.
supposed to be rolling with advantage.
Right. Yep.
Oh shit. Okay.
Damn.
But there's no need to for a nat 20. That's the best you're gonna get.
Okay.
You
so
can't
let's
get better than that.
let's
So-
roll on. Okay. So second one
With advantage.
with advantage. That's going to be a dirty 21.
Yep.
Here's the attack on that. I got bunched up 7 on that one. And here we go for the shit, I gotta roll again.
One more time.
That
That's
one's
a
gonna
hit.
be a dirty 20.
Damn.
So then I throw that at him as well. Also, because I am attacking him with a fire ability. Oh no, that's with my katana. Never mind. I'm double checking. Okay, cool. Never mind. I am then also then going to firebolt him in the face. So this will be the 4th attack for me. I'm gonna roll it one more time just to make
Nice.
sure if I get a 20.
Oh,
And
brother,
that
it was
was
so close.
definitely not.
Dang.
So I'll take that other one. And I'll hit him for an additional 12. So how
I'm
much
so
how much
glad I
damage
roared.
in fire or how much damage in total did I do with the scorch with both those spells?
Quite a bit.
Big
How
damage here.
hurt is he now because of all of that? Can I roll an insight on him?
No, you roll me perception.
Let's see. Let's scroll down. Hold on. Perception.
How hurt are you? You're lying to me. Damn.
All right.
Dang!
21.
You can tell you definitely inflicted some damage
21.
to it, and it was definitely meaningful damage. But this thing still looks like it's ready to steamroll the fuck out of you.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Okay. And then I used everything that I could. So I will prepare myself and I will pass turn.
Aaron.
Okay. Aaron's going to start his turn by using his bonus action to channel the conduit of Ivarok. Gonna go all glowy and get his wings, and then he is going to fly. Up and over to about right here. And then just to check, guiding bolt is an attack action, so I can do 2 guiding bolts, correct?
Attacks per action.
Or is it only 1 guiding bolt?
This-
You,
two.
you can have a magic
So-
action and a normal action, so therefore you can do
Yeah, I think
2.
magic actions are separate.
Fuck, if I would have known that, I would have. Never mind.
I'm
It's
trying to
listed as
remember
just
how-
a normal action on my.
I want to say you can do it twice.
So the
I'm gonna,
reason,
I'm gonna look into this later to make sure I'm doing it right. But for the time being, we'll have it so you can do it twice.
based off how I'm reading my sheet, just so it's under the section that clearly says 2 attacks per action.
Then yeah, that.
So it
then-
doesn't
then for me.
list all my magic spells. It lists that specific spell.
Oh, then in that case, then yeah, for
So-
sure.
Okay, so I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at the 2nd level. And that's at the advantage, correct?
Yes,
Because I'm aiming at the
because he's been draconic roared.
cadaver.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the first Guiding Bolt. Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
There's the Guiding Bolt damage for first one.
God damn.
That guiding bolt don't fuck around.
And Guiding Bolt don't fuck around. And
Ooh.
Nat 20.
Nat
shit.
20!
That's 10d6.
Jesus
damn.
Christ.
Yes, it is. So here, take 10d6.
Yeah.
36
Nice.
damage.
And that was some low rolls too.
Okay, so you remember when I said it was getting ready to get all angry and steamroll?
Uh-oh.
Aaron,
Nah, fam.
in what manner of fuckery did you fuck this thing up? Damn. Because
Okay, good.
goddamn,
The first bolt just hit it real hard in the side of the head, and the second bolt just crashes right through its face and hits the center, and it just goes.
Best picture I can think of right now is Jason hit this thing with all this fire. Aaron's like, oh, I see a weak spot right there. Boom. Fucks it up.
I accept that as canon.
I'm so happy
That
I
has
roared.
canon.
Oh, that
I'm
is
so
so
happy.
fucking
Yo, that
great.
advantage did magic.
And
Fuck yeah.
it obliterates into metal and shrapnel that just kind of.
Above
I just hear this
table,
giant
that
ass
was
explosion.
Really great teamwork that we all never planned. Just saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I heard this giant ass explosion. I look over and I'm like, cool. I look at Ron and be like, well, I
10d6
guess-
though. That is that is
That's
some
wild.
something.
Yeah, and on higher, it's more.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking crazy.
I know, but I only have a 2nd level spell slot right now. I don't have any 3rd or higher. I am not a caster at heart.
At 4, it's 76.
But that was my bonus action and my 2 attack actions. So
Alright, there you
3rd.
Hi. Make your constitution saves.
All right.
Do your saves.
A and B.
Come on.
A and B.
A got definitely
Oh,
made it.
hard one. Baby damage.
A decent roll too.
Damn.
Nice.
So 7
They both
each.
made it, but still 7 damage apiece ain't nothing.
Nope.
Is
Okay.
is the big old stone of sorrow blocking my sight of E?
I would say
And
yes.
C?
For not B, but A, yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm need to go use the
and
restroom.
I was
C.
saying E and C.
Good question.
The guy's all the way in the corner.
Yeah.
Don't shoot me.
I'm gonna
Oh,
I'm
that
gonna
one.
say
Boom.
you can see it, but if you try to attack it, it will be with disadvantage at your range.
It's at 120 feet.
Yeah, but I'm in front. The stone's in front of you.
But then we
Right,
have
I
advantage
mean,
on them,
if-
so
if-
it's a flat roll.
He can move.
Yes, there is advantage on the rest of
If
the
I
enemies.
move
also a good
there-
point. Then yes, it's within range. And
Would it be a flat roll since we have advantage?
Well, now that I'm not. The stone's not in the way, so it would just be a normal.
Okay.
Yeah, he moved, so stone's not in the way anymore.
oh, whoops.
I was.
I might want to move that thing.
Yay.
Anyways, where is guiding? There it
And you
is.
said you're shooting C, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus
it's a mimic.
Let's
Oh, no, it's a treasure.
go!
I
I'm so
didn't.
happy.
I didn't say it, but I was doing it. Tier 3.
Oh my Christ! That's gonna be
Well.
some dirty fucking damage.
Let's go!
Oh my God!
Oh my god!
Okay, so
He misses and hits resort.
Did C just go pop?
also, here's the thing. You guys came in the middle of this battle. These dwarves have already been beating on these guys for a bit. And so when he hits Clockwork C, it flings into the sea as it gets obliterated into about 1,000 pieces.
I just looked. I look back and I'm just like, Banzai!
But
I just gives a thumbs up. Like, yeah.
Banzai!
Ouch, that kind of hurt. I shouldn't have done that.
My bonus action. I can heal. Dude, these
Resorus
dwarves
is
need
having a
healing.
good fucking time watching all your guys.
He
like,
does.
just fucking wreck
Yeah,
these
but he's too
things.
far away.
B's too
I think
far
he's
away?
the only one who's taken. B is taken damage, and then the 3 that were around the big one took damage, but I don't think any of the other dwarfs took damage.
No.
B is the
B
big
wasn't
one.
looking too good, if I remember
B,
correctly.
Yeah,
B
B's
wasn't
actually-
looking good, and the ones up by there by his hammer got fucked up too.
But
Oh,
those
I have
guys
my
are
hammer.
okay,
I
so
forgot about that.
Are you sure they're okay? They got pretty fucked up.
I don't know.
Mhm.
They
No,
did get
I'm
fucked
talking
up.
about
We
for
heard
now.
there's
It's not like
three.
they're in immediate danger. That I know of.
How
Shut the fuck
far?
up.
20 feet? No, that's 30 feet away. Fuck. Okay. Shits and giggles, I move at 20 feet here.
Okay. That.
By the way, guys,
Um,
if any of them die, we start the fight over, right? We reset.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ!
Rage! Before anything happens, I just remembered. Can I resurrect one of these fuckers?
Boy. Considering Dirk's turn
Did
ain't technically done yet, yeah, you can resurrect the one that just got obliterated by his guiding bolt.
Cool.
But it's also located in the sea.
I can put it
Like,
wherever I
where
want.
do they summon?
I can put it wherever I want.
I think so, yeah.
Bet.
I should have done the big fucker. God damn it. Oh well. Go ahead. I'm gonna have the one that just got obliterated by Thurg earlier. I'm gonna have
See?
it pop up behind E and hopefully smack it around.
Okay, it's gonna get one free
So that-
attack. I'm just gonna roll ease for it.
Cool.
That's a hit.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
I'll
All right,
take
it
it.
did 12 damage to E.
I'm
and
gonna
then
ask the question.
Does it get advantage?
Can I ask a quick question on that?
Uh-huh.
Can it get advantage because the dwarf is flanking it technically?
You know what?
And because of my roar.
the chance of it getting a nat 20 is there, so you know what? Why not? Fuck it.
Alright.
Dude,
That
I
is
was
not a
about
net
to say.
20.
I was about to say.
it was worth a try.
Yeah.
All right. After it attacks, it just implodes and disappears.
All right, so there you did all your actions, right? Bonus. Yeah, okay.
I
Right.
had no. I have no healing that needs to be done.
Right.
So therefore,
All right, Clockwork A is going to make its first save. Or its next save, I should say. So go
I
ahead
look
and
at
roll
Razor
good.
like undead robots.
Yeah. Anything that's dead.
Oh, and
That
that,
was
that one.
safe.
Oh,
It's
so
fine.
quarter of this. What'd you say?
Yeah.
I don't think that's how saves work. I think it's just half
Yeah,
stealth.
I think it's
I was gonna
half.
say I'm glad that was a save and not
Damn.
not an attack or anything.
I was gonna say if I really wanted to rule it that way, I could make it so nat 20 nullifies it completely, but eh.
My arm.
All right, so
That'd
Clockwork
be
A
disgusting.
is going to do a spinning attack that attacks all three of you, Stonosaur, Matthias, and Dwarf A, and it will be doing this twice. If a 17 hits you, please take damage with this.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't remember. Does it hit you? Oh yeah, it barely hits you.
Oof.
All right, Dwarf A is looking pretty hurt too. And then it does it one more time. Yikes.
Whoa.
So I'm gonna use my reaction of a psychonic barrier on Dwarf A. Subtract a 1d6 from the damage the dwarf would take.
All right. Here, I'll let you roll it.
I did ask if they look hurt.
He was fine prior, you know.
I just
like,
need this.
He was okay prior, then this thing fucked him up a little bit. Roll me a wow, that actually ended.
1d6.
I don't need that.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, well, I mean,
Take
hey.
off one.
All right, so
You
he takes
take
8. All right.
I hope this helps.
Then there's the end of Clockwork A. Clockwork B, gonna make his save.
Woo.
And he's gonna
Missed
fail that one, so
it.
roll damage. It's 11, okay. And then Clockwork
It's
B,
13.
you're
It's
actually
13.
you're gonna see bubbles coming up from underneath it as it jettisons itself out of the water and lands behind Castle. It basically
Oh,
leaped
jeez.
right over you. And it's gonna try to hit you twice.
Okay.
Ooh. Damn it.
Ouch. Take 11.
So on that first attack, I already used my reaction. Never mind.
Yeah. And that one don't hit you.
That one-
So. All right. Castle, it's your turn.
You bitch.
Get him.
You bitch.
Is B under the effects of the roar?
Yes, because it heard
Yes.
it before it went out of range.
Exquisite.
Smack it. Better than that.
I think that
Hey,
hits.
that's
Yeah, that
double.
hits.
Can he get a
Hits.
reroll for that? He rolled double.
Hits.
eight.
I don't need to. It hits. And I'm going to use for my second attack Scorching Rays. 2 for B, 2 for A.
Okay.
So for this one's for B.
That's a miss.
Damn, brother. What is my modifier? Hang on, I gotta figure out what my modifier is. Oh yeah, that's still a miss.
What's the modifier?
+6.
So that would be a 12 then?
Alright. Yep.
Okay. I'm just saying that so I can.
This is the second one for him. Brother, fuck my
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah, that's it.
Fuck, dude,
17?
that looked so bad on my screen for a minute.
All right. And next two going to
And
A.
then, yep. First one. Dude, my rolls are asinine. +6.
6 plus
That's a
9
hit.
is
15.
15.
It's still a hit. Yep.
Take it. Any damage
And
is good
then
damage.
the last one. Oops.
Oh, I didn't say, but that
320.
aura is around me. It's centered on me. So if I move, it moves.
Oh, okay. Did
But
not know that.
it still would have hit me.
That's actually scary as fuck.
Okay.
All right, so for my last attack. Sorry, what?
No, go ahead. You hit.
I'm going to use 2 of my Blazing Wrath charges. So normal damage from the actual spell. And then. Make sure I'm doing this right.
You're focusing on an A, right?
3D, yeah. 3D8 per, okay. Jesus Christ, per 1 charge? Did I
Yeah,
read that
because
right? Yeah?
remember when you
Holy Christ.
do all of it, you do like 12 or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, okay, so. Oh, why did I roll that many times? Just take the first one. I'm an
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
So 18.
18. Okay. All right. So, yeah, you obliterated that thing. You want to describe it?
Low key gonna like. So he swats B with his hammer, and then like kind of in the style of Jason, puts his hammer on his back and pulls up his fingers and starts shooting scorching rays with his fingers.
Nice.
And then the one with
Yeah.
and then Mr. Golem. I grabbed the wrong thing. Just gotta move up so you can smack him. This is +6 to hit.
6 plus 19,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I've assumed that hit.
Holy
31.
shit. That's
The
a
31
No, it'll be
it's combining the two
25.
20 rolls
but you
because
still
I
rolled
don't
a-
have
Still rolled a
It's
19,
25.
so
right.
It's a
Yeah.
hit.
Okay. So
Oh, jeez.
You thought it was
2d8
I was gonna
plus
say.
2
I was like,
radiant.
what the fuck? That's a
No,
plus
trust me.
12?
Trust me. I was like, oh my god.
That
2d8
advantage
plus
worked,
2.
though.
Wow. He takes a grand total of 5.
okay.
Whack.
How much movement do I still have? I have enough. Okay, so Stone Star will. God damn! Why can't I move my golem? Okay, so he's gonna get an advantage on the golem because he's stepping out, but he's gonna go to the Dwarf Guard A. So go ahead, roll for that.
Oh,
Wow. That one.
Please telling me he kills himself.
Fucking falls over, rusted. But with the stone, he's gonna use his bonus action for Celestial. It's the healing touch. He's
Okay.
going to heal that dwarf guard for 2d8 plus my spell level, which is 2.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
Nice.
So 13.
Nice.
Okay.
There's a lot of 13s. I've been rolling a lot
The
of
big
There's
old
been a
stone golem
13.
kind of just puts his hand on the dwarf's head, and where this would normally be like purple, this golem's light is actually white because of the celestial typing,
Okay.
and he heals the little dwarf man.
Dwarf's like, "Aye, thank you, Rock."
Dwarfs and golems, how fitting.
All right. So that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. So because B is different, I'm gonna roll him independently. So this roll will be for the rest of them except for B. And also, these dwarves are going to do exactly what you probably think they're gonna do. They're going to
I
come
hope.
and try.
I hope.
They're gonna. What the
I was
fuck?
just thinking that too.
Oh god damn it! All of this
I
thing is
hope.
wigging out.
I hope. Off to work we go.
The
The construct just sits on a black couch, and there's like 5 dwarfs standing behind it.
They at once just raises their
That's messed up.
hammers and lean back
This
as far
is-
as they can, and just
It's about as far as I'm gonna be able to get. Okay. However, here's the rolls for the ones that can hit something. And for melee is gonna be this one.
We get
damn.
advantage.
Oh,
It
I
doesn't
thought it
matter.
was about to be a 1.
All right, so
I mean, technically they get advantage, so there's a chance at a 20 still.
all right, I'll roll one more
Because
time.
of the
fuck
roar,
'em.
yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so
So
romantic.
Almost as
Damn, that
good,
would
but
be
not
great.
quite.
All right,
Had to try. Had to ask.
It's hammer time.
It is.
so the 3 up here hit this for 17 each. Okay, they smashed this thing into about the size of a frying pan.
Jesus.
You just see all of them with their
Fantastic
hammers in synchronization going dun 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 until it is like the size of a frying pan. And then B, since he's got the AC and that double attack, I'm rolling him independently. Plus, he has advantage because of the
Wait.
roar.
Was that dwarf seize all of its movement?
Yep.
Or was that always there?
Goddamn. Still hits.
Does it still hit?
17 still.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
so close.
Fuck.
So close to the
That's
perfect
still a
distance.
lot of damage.
And then he attacks again.
So close.
Oh, fuck. Not this time.
Oh, damn it.
I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Better than a nat 1.
Yes, it is.
All right. Frank. Let's see. This needs to pan
Frankfurt.
properly.
Mr. Frankfurt.
Frank, you can't get to it.
Brother, you don't know Frank.
I was gonna say you don't know Frank.
So Frank
This will be entertaining.
is going to cast. Oh, what the fuck is the name of that spell? It's not. It's effectively like an enhanced version of jump.
I think it's literally jump,
Bound?
isn't it?
Maybe it just is jump. Fuck. But he is going to jump. And he jumps up 30 feet into the air, allowing his line of sight to reach that clockwork E. And then he is going to.
Don't hit me. Or Faran.
You see him up in the air as he winds his axe back. The blade of the axe starts to glow a bright orange, and as he sends it forward at a slight diagonal angle, you see a large orange crescent flame firing from the air at the clockwork E.
Oh god. He gets advantage.
He does get advantage.
Jesus Christ. That's almost not fair.
I don't think it matters.
And so it's not dead yet.
This thing has a lot of HP.
Okay. Unfortunately, he then has to land. He can't do that one twice. And then he's going to move. He's got 40 feet of movement, so he's going to move pretty much up to where there's a little dagger is. Or hammer, I mean. Matthias, it is your turn.
Come on.
So Matthias will try to follow the trail of Frank's last attack toward Clockwork E, right?
Yep.
And then like following the sounds of what it did, and then sprint diagonally this way or another, and then we'll use Misty Step once more. Let's see.
Oh, hi, Matthias. Bye, Matthias.
To use that, bring himself right up to Clockwork E, where it's flanked again, and where is whatever
whatever was added to my staff, I don't think that's reflected on my sheet now, is it?
Oh, here, I got you. I put it on mine. So for your radiant weapon, you get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls you made with it.
Okay. So whatever he rolls, plus his bonus, plus one more.
Yeah.
Okay, then he will conserve magic for this one and attack simply with the staff. So
So
add
17.
one more to that 16,
That's
17. Does that? Okay, and then
Advantage.
Oh yeah, good point.
oh, okay.
Never mind.
Oh yeah. never mind.
Nope. Take the first one. Take the first one.
Take the
Take first one.
take
And
it.
so with that damage, add 1 to it. So it'll be a 3 unless you have any other things to add to it.
Add primal strike to add 1d8's worth of lightning damage.
Okay. I see it rolled a 4, so
Okay. Let me just double check the details of that. Yeah, 1d8 of. Okay, yeah, and that's all I think that's all I'm able to do. So I'll end it there.
all right. Clockwork E is not looking good at all.
This dude is still alive.
It is going to make an AoE attack to try and hit Guard B and Matthias. Oh boy! So Guard B it misses because of the thing that Ferran put on him. If does it must have been 19 hits you, Matthias?
19?
Yep.
Yeah.
Take 12 damage,
Ouch.
Okay.
and then it does it one more time.
Again?
Wow, that's wild.
Yes.
And then you take 12 more.
Woo.
Oh, he's so far away.
Nice.
Jeez!
But it missed the dwarf twice.
Yep.
That's
Technically, the first hit got wiped by the temp HP, so it's like he didn't get hit at all for the first hit.
Right.
That's true.
That's still wild. The odds of that happening, what just happened right there?
That's a 1 in 400 chance
Fucking crazy.
of having the exact same odds like that.
I mean, they're different numbers, but they add up to the same thing.
Yeah, that's still wild. So Veron, it's your turn.
I'm alone on that.
So the
bar.
odds were actually higher than you think.
Right.
Power.
How
No,
does it
you're not
look?
really competing.
It's not looking good at all.
Nice. I'm going to start with my bonus action and chaos lightning in front of me to pulverize it if possible.
Alrighty then.
You said that my next roll was going to be advantage because I already had an inspiration earlier,
Yeah, yep.
and I haven't rolled since then.
That fucking guy.
And he already has advantage besides, anyways. So.
No,
Well,
this is a save.
Yeah, you're
It's
gonna
like a
make a
triple
save.
advantage.
Well, no, because this is a save.
Oh, can he have an advantage on the save?
Well, that's what he's getting. Because of what I gave him on the boat.
Right, I forgot.
Also, it should be 15
do
now,
it
not
both.
16.
And that's a 19, so
Alright.
it does
Damn.
work. And I'm about to do
So,
18.
please explain to me how you lightninged it to death.
Yes.
So, explain to me first, what kind of shape are they so I can understand?
So, they're kind of like, they're very, here, let me actually just pull the fucking picture up.
I was gonna, so share that picture you hid from us.
No, I
Is
wasn't
it
trying
a
to.
BB-8?
Anyway, here.
Is it a
Well, I want to do it
Sorry.
this way so I don't have to. Don't accidentally show stuff I'm not trying to show.
Why not? Take a drink of water.
I don't have any on me. I need to get it in a second. This is what they look like.
Oh,
Interesting.
That's not BB-8.
Yeah, they were big boys.
BB-8's their head.
Yeah, maybe
yeah,
it's
there
their
we go.
head.
Okay, I think what's gonna happen, I don't know if they work like that, but I would like to try to grab them and shoot lightning into them so hard that it's like unscrews their head very fast
I
and
would-
it just pops out and they fall.
I'd say it can work like that for sure.
There we go. We're going to overpower them a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Ferran just grabs his hands and just goes,
Yeah, essentially, and it just
"They done with him."
Okay. And with that, combat has ended. What's it? All right, so you are now able to regroup with the dwarves who are all kind of grouping up in this central area here. And over here by Ferran and Matthias, the dwarf is walking behind you. Says, "Thank you for showing up when you did."
of course. Matthias, come in.
Sorry, just a little bit shaken, but I'll walk it off.
Oh, I was gonna go over to Matthias and heal.
Yeah, give him some energy here.
Okay,
I got water.
Good.
Nice.
how about that? 18?
Okay.
And then I will dissipate my form.
Really well
So
done,
will I.
Rizora.
Hmm? Oh,
Really
all I
well
did
done.
was scream.
That was great.
Thank you.
One of the dwarves is just kind of.
Castle
On the battle.
Go ahead, Castle.
will just check on Matthias and ask if he's okay. Like, he put his hand on his shoulder. Are you all right?
Yeah. The helped. It's
Are you still hurt, or are you at max health?
no. I'm not at max health.
I thought you had 12 temp.
Party inventory.
Matthias,
Did you
did you not put 12 temp on you?
I did put 12 temp, and then I got hit by an AO. I got hit by like a multi attack.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, but one of those is 12 and the
Alright.
next is 12, so you should have only had 12 damage total, right?
No, there was what was it?
Oh, there was another
that stomping
multi-attack
thing too. I
earlier.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got hit by that.
How many? What are you lacking from being full?
I'm 58 over 75, so 17 off.
All right, so yeah, Castle, when he like puts his hand on his shoulder, is just gonna use lay on hands and fill him in for the rest.
Thank you.
And as
Sorry.
combat ended,
That was rude.
Aaron resummons his steed.
Okay.
Elk with cross eyes just appears and starts looking at the dwarves.
So one of the
Jesus.
dwarves immediately goes up to Frank and is like, "Welcome back to Obsidius, Cosmic Flare. What brings you and your troop here?" And he's kind of like looking around. He's like, "Strange troop."
I'm gonna just turn around and listen.
And that's when Frank's like, "Yeah, that beam that hit. We came to see what was going on, and looks like it was a good idea." Gorsh is like, once that happened, a bunch of our constructs turned on us. Not all of them, mind you, but a good enough amount. Obsidius is currently under a siege right now.
Where's the king?
It's still at Obsidius, defending the keep. If more so, actually, defending the back tunnel to the forge ring.
And Master Derek?
I believe helping defend the keep as well.
What caused the explosion?
I am not 100% certain. I believe we had a visitor from somewhere come, and he had audience with the king, and then shortly after that,
Is
the beam hit.
visitor?
I never saw him myself. I don't know who it was.
We need to get to your king as soon as possible.
Considering Frank's here, I had assumed. Anyway, the path up to the mountain is relatively safe. You might still find some fighting, but we dwarves are capable. I suggest you just keep going.
I'll look at the rest of you guys. Agreed?
Yeah, absolutely.
Go. Above the table, would Jason have a nickname that the dwarves gave him by chance?
Not that you would know.
That they would obviously be like, yeah, that's you.
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, hey, tell everybody that, blah, blah is back. Oh, what?
Hey guys, look, it's blah blah.
Yeah,
Jesus
no, they
Christ.
called you blah blah.
And that is now canon. Jason's nickname in the
No.
dwarves is blah blah.
That is
Yes.
not it.
How
I was
about
He
the
yapped
And
too
if
much.
there was a nickname,
what about the molting furnace?
No, blah blah. You talk too much.
No,
It's
blah, blah
official.
now.
no, no, it's not what's happening.
Before we leave, I'll ask any of them. Do you guys have a way of healing? Do you need something?
We have supplies around here. We appreciate that, though. Thank you.
Okay. Is there anything that you can let go of if we need something on the way there?
I suppose it depends what you need.
Do we have enough potions?
Jason?
Yeah,
We have a decent amount
Yeah.
of potions in the party
And-
inventory.
Yeah, we do.
in the party inventory.
got 7
and let me
regular
double
and-
check.
3 supreme.
I also have a green healing potion in my inventory as well if somebody absolutely needs it. But yeah, we should have enough in our party inventory that we should be good to go.
All right, your call. Let's go.
All right.
I move
think-
forward.
All right,
Let's
so
get
don't
out
worry,
of here.
Frank can show you the way. And you guys begin going down the path towards the main keep of Obsidius. On your way there, we'll do this for now. On your way there, you do find bouts of spiting across the mountain areas because the whole area is very mountainous in its like regioning. It's not necessarily a bunch of super high cliffs, but you are traveling through like little valleys of like areas where they're clearly camped up on top of these hills and whatnot. The path itself is clear, but you do see them fighting constructs similar to the ones you've already seen out there. You also see them fighting other constructs you have never seen before, some of which are very funky looking.
Is that a Gundam?
So just kind of looks over like, what? What's a Gundam?
However,
Nothing. Let's check.
oh my god. However, you are definitely noticing that the dwarves are very capable in handling themselves quite well. But there's still ups and downs. You are finding some of the dwarves being killed, but there's more dwarves killing constructs than there are constructs killing dwarves.
Jesus.
And you also find a little bit, as you get closer to Obsidius, you do also find some of the dwarves' constructs are working for them, as in they got some of them to revert.
Oh, good. That's good.
You are definitely getting the sense that this conflict has been going on for probably about a couple weeks now. As in, your timeline of it starting was right around the time you went into the Wizard's Tower.
Oh, jeez.
And you are also now realizing that had you come to Obsidius first, you may have been able to prevent this.
Council's very silent.
Above
Tiny.
table, what is the relationship between the elves and dwarves in this universe / land?
They're actually pretty positive towards each other.
Cool. No more questions.
Okay, that's mostly what you were wanting, right? Whether it was like
I was yes.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
the Elden Dwarves are generally pretty positive, and they value each other's different abilities and like positives and whatnot. The dwarves being very crafty, whereas the elves being very, very, I guess let's say smooth with the way they do things.
Cool. Yeah.
You are now. You're getting close to arriving at the gate of Obsidius, but you all kind of realize that at the same time that had you come here first, this could have been different.
Oh, good thing they're very capable people. If it was not for their strength, they would be gone or a little late.
Yep. We made our choice. And all we can try and do now is help as much as we can.
Jason's gonna pick up the pace.
Okay. You all kind of follow suit with that, and you make your way into Obsidius. The gate's still being guarded, and while there is a small bit of conflict around the sides of the walls, the main gate has been cleared, and you have guards that initially get ready to fight you as they hear you stomping forward, but as soon as they see Frank, they yell, "Open the gate!" And you now enter... Oops. No, go away.
Woo!
And you now enter the walls of Obsidius.
Ooh.
Now, the one thing to be, I'm just gonna use this. Oh shit, wrong.
Yes, use the search bar.
That's because I'm just gonna look up a construct. Well, you know what? Fine. I don't. We'll use a constrictor snake. Fuck it.
Yes.
Constrictor snake.
As of right now, these areas over here are being walled off by little baskets of conflict. So you, as soon as you come in, you see a lot of fighting over there on the edges. Also,
They're taking a bath in the lava.
Yes,
His box is fireproof. He's just floating
Oh.
along.
Convenient. Yes.
He's got a paddle.
Secretly, the box is a legendary item that none of us even know.
Big reveal later.
So it's just like it just can do.
No, it's like you
whatever.
peek in the box and there's a whole house in there, and you just don't know it.
No, it's like the orcs.
Like
in,
the Pokebox.
Warhammer
Yeah.
It's just like the
40K.
Pokeball, but
Believes
it's a
it can do it,
box.
so it just does it.
So is there conflict at the gates?
no,
Or
they've
just
cleared,
in the wall
they've cleared the
sides?
gate conflict.
Okay.
Like when you got up here,
Okay.
I want to say, when you got down here, there was some conflicts on the sides, but they had already cleared it out so that you could cross the bridge.
Okay.
All right, and the gate is now
Look
opening.
at all the snakes.
The gate is opening,
Yeah, if there's like no resistance.
and a couple of the guards are coming in, and Frank's like, "We need to get to King Gromor now. Where is he?" And then he's like, "He's gonna be up at the keep, probably the entrance to the deeper mine." And as he's doing that, a couple of those automatons fucking come up behind the doors over
Constructs?
here. Your constructs, Jesus Christ. They come behind the doors over here and start attacking. And so the doors are over here and I'm getting into a fight. One of which passes them and tries to come up to Frank. You see his axe light up and he slices it straight in half down from the center.
Nice.
And he looks over at them, you guys. He's like, "All right, we need to go get the King Gromor then. You ready?"
Yeah.
Eat feet.
What's it doing?
All right.
What? Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Neil.
All right, so as we get up this first little bit here, you come across a group of constructs. I want each of you to simply roll me an attack with whatever attack of your choosing. But only
Attack?
one. Only one.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh my god.
I can't see.
Oof, Aaron.
We're
know
all
what?
I know.
like
I rolled
shit.
No,
I used all my good rolls earlier.
I said advantage.
I said it. He said one, sir.
No, I said advantage.
Yeah, and that didn't help you.
I know.
It didn't help at all.
Bye bye to that luck dice. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys, I need to roll one for Frank as well, actually. Okay.
Come on, Frank. Oh,
Let's
go.
All right. So
Let's go.
Googly
So-
moogly.
Hey, can
Alright.
he pass some down to everybody else?
Just-
Just it trickles, so everybody,
Yeah, yeah.
everybody gets a hit.
He's gonna hit you with that trickle down economy.
Trickle down hit.
So
Trickle down hit.
as you guys
He just
make
hits
your
us
way,
all with a ray, and we all just get super powerful.
as you guys make your way up this ramp, Frank comes into a couple of them that are cutting off from the left, and manages to hit two of them with one swing, cutting them off. And Razora, as he's doing that, you see one trying to get up behind him, and you get both of your daggers, and you jump on top of it and start trying to like slice its head off with them, and you manage to make it pop off with that. Castle,
Cleave it off.
as she's doing that, you see one up above her trying to jump down, and you take your hammer and hit the head of the one she just cut off, and smack it into that one, causing it to lose its footing and fall on the ground and explode,
Oh,
basically.
Jesus.
Let's go.
10 out of 10.
And Jason, once that one falls onto the ground, it falls right in front of you and basically just like pops, which makes you kind of like, what the fuck? But as you're looking around like that, you see one of them rolling up to the side of you, causing you to go into your fight stance, and you scabbard fire burst one of it right in half. Aaron, as you being right beside Jason, as that happens, you get sliced in half, and another smaller one tries to jump through the little gap that Jason just cut in half, and you try to swing with your longsword, but you miss, and it jumps on your face and is now latched onto you, trying to kick you. I want. I'm gonna roll a d20, and it's gonna have a +5 to hit. Okay.
Oh, so low.
No.
It's kicking at you,
excuse me.
but it's just
No.
hitting your plate armor and not doing anything.
I got my helmet on. It's got my helmet on, and it's just like,
So it's really just kind of annoying you more than anything. But Veron, you look over at him and you just see this tiny little robot go ting, 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 trying to kick him in the face. So you take your god sword and you walk over and you just poke it, and it just goes and falls off.
God.
Shit! All dramatically, but also really pitifully.
Does it scream like that too?
It absolutely did.
can I step on it after it falls to the ground? Can I just step on it just for the...
So you step
on
on
it,
it.
please.
You step on it, and then you notice another one of those exact same things jumping towards you, and Thurg shoots a guiding bolt at it, and you're like, oh, he's got it. But then the guiding bolt misses, and it latches onto your face again.
Damn.
God.
Oh dear God.
I'm sorry.
At this point, Castle's Stone of Sorrow comes up, grabs you by the head, and just starts trying to get it off of you.
Oh, God.
Just shaking him.
And the last, it finally gets it off, and then it just kind of goes. And you look,
Fucking squash the shit out of it.
you're a little
He just
dazed, but
holds his fist out and just.
you're looking around, and then your elk is just kind of. And then,
What the fuck?
and then after that, you also see Mavis sitting on one of the statues nearby, just going, "Hey."
I just kind of look at her. I'm like, can you not help?
You actually see her like cough a little
Shake
bit,
the
like she just ate something. But when she does that, you see a little blue spark come out of her mouth.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah.
Try that.
Hey, yo.
No, I'll look at her and be like, try it.
She just tilts her head. Eh?
No. Make more come out of your mouth.
She blinks one eye at a time.
Oh, shit. I didn't think I would do it in the city, but here we are. So, is it possible not to do one at such a large range?
So, also,
I don't feel like destroying the city. I feel like Jason and Thurg would be pissed.
Also, as
Right.
Mavis is doing that, one of those little ones tries to jump at her, and she kind of like bobs it and hits it with her tail, and that one now goes flying towards Matthias. And he basically takes his staff and baseball bats the construct into the lava behind him.
Oh, really? If that's all of them, Keza would attempt to push forward.
Yep, that is all the ones in your immediate
Yes.
area, so
Nice.
you are all able to push forward up to the Obsidius fortress, where some of the guard are fighting off some of the other constructs, but they manage to clear the area as you make your way up through there. As you arrive, Frank's looking around and looking at the conflict going around, and he walks over to Castle and gives him a scroll. He says, "This has my seal on it. Give it to the king. He'll know it's from me."
Okay, we'll do.
I'm gonna go help the conflict over on the sides and try to help them clear their constructs out. But you guys need to go into the deeper in mind with the king, okay?
Absolutely.
You see his axe light up as he
I'm like-
sprints down. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna look at Frank before he leaves and like, don't get your ass kicked.
Nah, never. And then he lights his axe up and starts sprinting down to start fighting some of the constructs. And you see him just cutting through the ones that are in his way like they're nothing.
Why is this seal shaped like a sausage?
Anyway.
What is it? What?
Weird. What kind of sausage kingdom is this?
All right.
So yeah, with that, I'm gonna sprint toward the doors.
Okay. I don't have a map for the inside of the fortress at this moment, so we're going to be going,
How dare you?
going blank. Poop.
How dare you?
Boop.
It's dark.
It's dark in here. Also, this is supposed to be here. Oh, actually, hold on. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. I was like, I couldn't remember if I made a token for him, but so quickly before I do this,
I'm gonna zoom in on him.
here you go. This is the king.
Long lost relative of Thurg.
Ah,
Got it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what he looked like.
That's right. That's what he looked like. Okay.
Good job, Ryan.
Right? I mean, I did remember him, so I gotta. Yeah.
I don't know. It kind of looks like Zach.
Anyway.
Maybe it was a self-portrait.
If only.
anyway,
My beard's not that magnificent.
Anyway, moving
Had
on.
that crown.
If only that were the case. Oh well.
All right, so you guys get in, and you see the king sitting on the throne with several of the guards, ready for conflict at any given time. And they are on guard with you because they don't know who you are right now. They're like, "Hold! You are in the presence of Grelmore Dragonspine. State your business."
I'm gonna hand him that slip, and then I'm be like, Frank sent us. We're here to aid you and investigate that red pillar.
The guards come and grab the scroll. He opens it. The cosmic flare sends him. He rolls the scroll up, takes it over to the king. The king doesn't even open it. He just looks at the seal, which was like the wax seal that was keeping it together. And then he says, "That's all I need to know." And then he casts something to burn it. Just he gets up and comes and addresses all of you. "Welcome to Obsidius. I wish I could welcome you under better circumstances.
Likewise.
Shit.
As it were, it seems you're here to help, so I thank you for that. For the time being, we've been keeping the entrance to the deeper mine off limits." Who poofed?
Yeah,
Nero.
who'd
Brig.
Yeah,
Did he
Nero
leave or
did.
did he
What the hell?
just...
No,
He just
it
poofed?
keeps happening lately. Every so often, his computer will kind of go kapoof, and then
Okay.
he just does that. See, and he's back.
He back.
Look,
Okay.
It's done that a couple of
Oh, no,
times
that-
lately.
I wasn't sure if it was his camera or if it was his...
Right.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I accidentally closed my laptop.
No.
I tried to move it.
She tried to defend you, and that's what you say?
That's why it happens sometimes. Okay.
Well,
All
now
right.
we know.
Okay. Bottom circumstances.
I wish I could welcome you under better circumstances, but with all things considered, I'm glad to have the help. As for the red beam, that was unfortunately caused by a wizard.
Well, does he have a name?
I believe his name was Lucian.
That tracks.
I'm gonna look over at Tehran and Castle.
Where is he?
That makes sense.
We're not certain, but we have a feeling he may still be in the deeper mine. We've closed it off completely and been sealing it shut from the outside. We had a...
Wait, Lucian's been sealing it?
No, we have. Us.
Oh, okay.
If he's
I
in there
apologize.
still, we've trapped him in there, is what I'm saying.
Got it.
However, the problem
I knew
was before we had trapped him in there, we had a Colossus construct in there that was meant for forging, and we were able to deactivate it so that he couldn't use it in any way, shape, or form. But I worry as time goes on, as a powerful mage as he was, he may be able to find a way to use it against us.
I was gonna say.
Where's Master Dietrich,
You mean Derek?
my king? Thank you.
Hmm.
I was very close. I remember.
It's the second
So
time.
close!
It's the second time you don't know your master's name.
I'm sorry.
Boy, that amnesia's hitting him hard.
Haven't been back here in quite a while. But some
I-
people should remember a horseman.
He's just basically like, I don't know where Derek is. He's probably out there fighting right now. Assuming he's still alive.
Jeez.
Show us to the deepened mines, my king.
Be very careful though, because like I said, and he's rolling up a piece of paper and then you see him wax seal his own seal onto it. My guard will not allow me to step foot in there, as the danger to my life would threaten the stability of Obsidius, unfortunately. I hope you understand.
Of course.
Of course.
But he gives Castle the scroll with a seal on it. It says, "This will let you in." And if the construct is... the only thing I suggest is if that construct is in there and it is moving and active, just come back out and seal it again. And let me know. Because we'll have to take different precautions and different measures if he got it working.
So you rather we seal it and not destroy it?
For now.
Okay.
But let me put it to you this way. If he manages to get that thing working of his own power, you will not destroy that construct.
That's a pretty confident statement. All right then.
It's an obsidian construct. Anyway, he opens a door over in the side of the throne room. This passageway leads to the deeper mine.
I look at the
Jason's
group and
gonna be
do you
like,
guys...
"Oh,
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group and be like, do we have everything we need though?
Doesn't matter, Jason is gone.
With Jason into that mine.
Let's go.
Alright.
I'm gonna hear these gigantic freaking footsteps behind me as the as the golem
The deeper
comes
end to the
running.
deeper end.
It's like
The
Indiana
underdog,
Jones.
the catacombs.
The
catacombs. The catacombs, you say?
Okay.
The bell tolls. I must
The
away.
bell-
All right, you guys are making your way through this cave-like tunnel, making your way into the deeper mines. It kind of bobs and weaves as it's going further down, and eventually, after about 10 minutes of running, it levels out to where you are now. What you feel probably about a solid 800 feet deep, give or take. But you've definitely gone down closer to where like the source of like their lava would be.
Oh, it's gonna be hot.
Alright.
Excuse me. I apologize.
Damn.
Assassin's Creed.
That was actually not the one I'm trying to use. Hold on.
I mean, hey, I like Assassin's Creed.
I need the
How do they not?
I need the little one. There we go. Oh yeah, still have those.
You. Those are old.
I know. We need to get new ones. Okay.
Cat. No.
All right. So you guys make your way in, and you finally find the entrance to it, where you see about 10 dwarven mages casting some kind of spell on the door to try and keep it sealed.
I'm gonna walk up and wave that new sealed scroll around, like here for inspection.
They're like, ever inspection. Oh, for fuck's sake. They all of them kind of were looking at each other like, I don't know about this, Chief, but you know, they released the spell on the door, and they say, whatever you do, be careful. And you walk in.
Jason's gonna help open the door.
You walk in and you see a cavern with a kind of the rock shape of it almost shapes kind of like a W, where there's like a fronted area, and then there's a couple of paths off to the side. It seems like it's like this so that they can forge large things within the lava and pull them out. But at the front and the center, you see some kind of ritual circle being cast, and a wizard standing in it.
This
Does
was
it
in
look
wearing
like
red.
Lucian?
So you get a little bit closer, and he is not wearing red. He is wearing blue with red trim. And you immediately recognize this as Raver Civ.
What a coin.
Nice.
And as soon as you step into this room, you notice that he kind of like cocks his head back a little bit, and immediately in front of all of you, I need to find a thingy. A big bright red wall shoots in front of you, and it goes all the way.
The elk.
It goes all the way to the roof. And also, immediately, it is translucent, so you can see through this. But you can still see that it is, in fact, there. And at this point, Raver Civ turns around. And also, you all do, in fact, notice there is no construct in here.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
So Raver Civ turns around and starts kind of walking towards you. The ritual circle remains as it is. He's like, it is so good to see all of you again.
What happened to the honor of wizardry? What are you doing?
I am following my path, Buran. What about you?
Where's the construct?
Oh, the obsidian construct that was here. It's gone. You see, I've actually found that I'm fonder of their older designs. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that, I think.
Oh no.
There's been a lot of development about you from what I've heard. Ron being in, what was he? What'd you call him? Jewy? Geo.
I'll look at Casso.
Castle's gripping that hammer pretty fucking strong, and he's struggling not to do stuff.
Right. So you were in the golem the whole time. What a concept. Crystallization of the cells within stone, mended together. The only thing I wonder is how you survived in that crystallization for so long. And you see his hand light up as he kind of faces towards you? Oh, you're missing something.
Looks like you have something I'm missing.
I don't. Oh, and also you didn't. I didn't point it out until just now, but he is holding a halberd made of red crystal.
So how do you know what I'm missing?
Us wizards are in tune with magic in a way that I guess even you don't fully understand. When something's missing from another person, you can sense it if you try hard enough.
I would say I'm too young for that, but...
Age is of no import. You're much older than I am, and here I am, far more advanced than you. And that has nothing to do with the shards.
Where's Lucian?
Oh, Lucian. He was here, actually. But he's gone now. He,
Fucking hell.
Well, let's just say that me and him didn't see eye to eye.
You took his eyes?
No. But I did take his life.
What?
Castle's gonna start thrashing at that wall.
So you hit the wall, and it just bounces back with some of the... And it does, however, when you hit it, you notice it sparks with red electricity, very similar to how anything related to the shards does. Which gives you the impression this is shard magic, not Raver's magic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at Castle and be like, don't.
He's still thrashing.
Can I like, I don't know what to do. I can't stop him. I'm not that strong. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong.
So Castle's over here thrashing, and Raver Civ does like a blink step over here. It's just like a quick little. It's like
I don't know what to do.
So full of fury still, so angry all the time. Have you not realized yet, Castle, that is going to be your downfall?
Castle's just kind of gritting his teeth, like staring him down.
Nothing to say. Nothing at all. Like a blank canvas.
Not a man of words.
Clearly. Instead, you're just a shadow lost in the void. It's a shame, because you've always had potential, you know. There's a reason I chose you to come with me to find that shard to begin with, after all. It's a shame your other friends couldn't quite make it, but, you know. Seems you've made some new friends here, such as, the half-dragon lady who seems just as lost as the last time I saw her. And he kind of glares forward a little bit.
I'm not gonna argue.
At least, unlike him, you are honest.
Most of the time.
Still, most of the time is better than never. And, you know, or at least whoever values that sort of trait, I suppose. And then you're a little drunken cleric in a box boy.
At least I don't have to infuriate other people in order to feel better about myself.
You know what? That's funny because I have found, actually, that I tend to feel better about myself when I am proven right, rather than how people feel about me. And
By making feeling the other man bad and lesser.
well, here he is, standing before me, unable to bring down this wall.
As he says that, we can see the floor around him and behind him and the
Yes.
circle, right?
Yeah, it's just kind of like
Does that mean
slightly.
we can,
It's just kind of like a slight red tint because of the wall.
since we can see it, can we use Misty Step?
You can certainly try.
What would happen if I Aether Walk?
Well, try and see.
Let's do Ferran's Misty Step first, since he said it first.
No, I'm just curious.
So where are you wanting to Misty Step to? Just use like a pointer or something. Okay. So you do try to Misty Step there. And as soon as you do, one of the runes on that little ritual circle zaps you and teleports you right back to where you were.
Something prevents us from going there.
Oh, sorry about that.
Not the
Ferran.
wall, I mean.
It's my ritual doesn't like to be interrupted, is what's going on there.
Aaron wants to try and use thaumaturgy to cause tremors where the ritual circle is to see if he
Smart.
Okay, so
can damage it or interrupt it in some way.
So you're able to cause.
It's not really a roll for that, so
Not really. I'll just tell you kind of what it does. It does cause like the foundation of it to kind of shake a little bit. But you notice as it does that, the rock formation actually almost like reforms itself ever so slightly to take that. And then Raversiv looks at you and says, "That was actually an interesting idea. Fun fact, I didn't do that. That's dwarven technology."
I'm gonna look over at Castle and very quietly be like, I don't know what would happen if I went to a different plane at this point.
Castle's eyes are gonna flash purple for a second, and he's gonna try to use telekinetic walk to drag Raversiv to the other side of that force field. Because of what we talked about earlier, this is in your hands.
Uh-huh. So you're gonna cast that, and Raversiv is going to cast what do you counterspell? Yeah, he's gonna counterspell
Not a spell.
it. What the fuck is it?
Ooh,
It's a
that's true. It's not a
It's
spell.
a personal feat, like it's something I do with myself.
That's true.
But I'm saying
Because
it
of my
has a
fighter
classes something, doesn't it? Like
It's a feature and a
Let me
trait.
see.
It's magical, but it's not technically a spell.
You're not technically a spell.
you're not
I know I'm
technically a
not.
spell.
I don't know what the fuck I am.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's just an action. It doesn't
I
say
mean,
magical
Rage,
action.
think
It's
of
just
it
an
like
action.
my curses and stuff. My curses are not spells.
Yeah, that's true.
He casts counteraction.
counteraction.
Jeez.
Okay, so no, actually, here's how I'm gonna do this. So you do get a hold of him,
Shit.
and it starts to drag him over towards you. But as soon as you get him like to where you are, he stabs the wall with the halberd, and it stops whatever you were doing.
Can I assist possibly by using Aether Walk and trying to attack him so he forces his way through?
Well, first of all, you'll have to either walk to see what's going on there to see if that's even a possibility.
Okay, I'd like to Aether Walk.
So
as this is happening.
you Aether Walk into the other dimension, and as soon as you do that, what is standing in Raversiv's position, you see some kind of red elemental entity standing there, and as soon as you try to move forward, it zaps you with some electric energy, forcing you out of your ether walk.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, and also right before it zaps you, you just hear it go.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna point at Raver 7 and be like, what the fuck was that?
Did you just try to ether walk? That's cute. And also, when she came out of it, all of you saw sparks shooting off of her a little bit.
But I'm gonna look at me like, no. What are you?
All right. What I am is the last surviving heir of Zorandos.
I saw something different.
You saw my power manifesting as it increases as I obtain the rest of the shards of my father.
Now, hold on. You're the last heir. Was that always a thing before the first shard, or it's a new thing?
It was always a thing. I have always
You're
been
a
the heir to
descendant.
Zorandos. So, at this point in time, Castle, since, you... I'm thinking... Yeah, you and... Jason... No, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think actually you were the only one there that was with Raver Civ, right? At the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Palace
so
was
Oh,
with
yeah,
you
it was-
from the
Oh yeah,
Lord.
Palace. That's right. So you are actually remembering that when the book that Corvus found was originally being translated, he was saying that Zorandos was the only god that never had an heir. So this is immediately contradicting that.
Is this some kind of fantasy where you're proclaiming yourself as his heir? Because he didn't have any.
Well, then explain this, Castle. How can I wield his power in such a clean and fruitful way? You can't wield the power of
Are
God
you, or
without
are you
being a
being
conduit.
used? Are you, or are you being used?
Hit
And-
rage.
In what way could I possibly be used?
There's always a higher power.
So I'm being used by the soul of a god that cannot form a coherent thought or anything for that matter. No coherent will left to establish.
That you know of.
Hey, Rage.
Yes.
I have a question. Would I have recognized if he's telling the truth by what I saw in the other dimension by recognizing what kind of magic that was?
You recognize it as Zorandos' magic for sure. It was very similar.
Okay.
I'd like to use sending.
Okay.
Is there anything preventing me from sending a message?
Not necessarily, no.
I'm gonna send 2 of them, the same message to 2 different people. Reaching for Corvus and for the Queen.
Okay.
Simply saying, above table, what's the name of this place? It's like a... Not Obsidius, but...
Obsidius Deep and Forge. Or just say Obsidius
Deep
Forge
in
and they'll know what
Forge.
you're talking about.
The deep in mines.
Okay. We are in Obsidius Deep in Mines. We thought we would run into Lucian, but we ran into Raver Civ, the Archwizard. Danger. Help.
Help, Will Roberts.
Nope. So he kind of makes one more pass
Help me.
around this way, and he's like, "Well, I don't desire to argue back and forth with the angry man about whether or not my power is real or mine. Which, rightfully so, it is. Speaking of, sometime soon, I'm going to have to get my shards back from you. And he points over at Jason. But...
Over my dead body.
Oh, that'd be fine. I'm okay with that.
You think you're the heir because you could use power, explain us. We all are wielding this power to some sort of level.
You know, that's the curious bit, actually. That's the curious bit. I've noticed that the shards, they're all different. And I think that they are all different fractions of Zorandos' being. Because some beings were willing to accept it in some way, shape, or form, whereas others, take Minervium, for example, showed her for what she really was, a monstrous bitch. And then the chimera that was in Kavak's little arena turned him into something draconic, which I found to be quite strange, but interesting all the same. And now, I have even found that the shards, or at least the shards that I possess, are able to siphon dragon sickness. And when he says that, you notice that the areas around his eyes start to go black with a bit of a black miasmic look. And it even looks like it starts to drip down his face a little bit.
I will actually start to step back.
While this is happening, Aaron's going to activate his Gem of Seeing. So he has true sight for 120 feet. So, and I also can see into the other plane. Yeah, so I'm assuming I can see what...
Yeah, so you see that same
Razor
thing,
saw.
But from where he's standing, and because you're using the thing, they're kind of overlapping each other, where it's this red, like, electrical almost looking being, but it has the same humanoid shape. The only difference is, like, up on its head, it looks like there's, like, spines coming off of it, but they're in motion and crackling like the rest of the lightning is. And it moves in conjunction with him.
Can I see anything about the... Okay. Can I see anything about the circle, the ritual?
Everything else is in the same place. Like, the ritual circle is in the ethereal plane as well with him. So it is piercing both realms.
Okay, and can I see if there's any way to disrupt the circle from where we're at?
From what you can tell,
anything I can do from where I'm at.
From what you can tell, there's no way to disrupt it, and as Ferran already tried to disrupt it, and immediately zapped him back into it. And behind the wall, I mean.
Yep.
Also,
what about the red wall? Can I see any way to affect it?
No, it's just a big beamy ass wall. There's no, like, connections of any kind.
Beamy ass wall.
Big beamy ass
it's
wall.
It's like from... What's with Darth Maul and Obi-Wan, like the little barriers that they had? Yeah. That's what I picture it as.
Yeah, it's basically that.
Then, quick question: because everybody's magic didn't work, because I have my attuned leg braces that can teleport me 15 feet into a square that's unoccupied, would that get me past the wall?
I mean, it's the same thing as Misty Step.
I feel like we've had this conversation.
Like that's not a spell you're casting.
It was magic. It's not a spell.
It's not a spell. But I mean, if you want to try, I'm not going to stop you.
So the next question I'm going to ask is that a once per long rest item, because we have not long rested since you used it.
That's also true.
No, it's a bonus action.
Oh.
Just the.
Interesting to know. But yeah, you can try it if you want to.
Let me go down and double check on the thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't say that there's a rest or anything involved. No.
Do you still want to try it?
So yes, I tried. So I'm I'm gonna look at Castle, and I'm gonna hand him the bag that is holding everything, just in case. I'm gonna hold it out just
The golem will take it.
in case. Hand it to the golem, and I'm gonna try to do the same thing with my sword in my hand.
Okay. So use the pointer, this thingy. Tell me where you're going.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go right here. Can you see that?
No.
No, I'm gonna go directly right in front of me.
Oh, so right here.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's where I was pointing. Yeah.
Okay, so you do that, and as soon as you do that, and this time all of you see this, that red entity thing leaps out of his body and zips towards Jason, grabbing him by the throat, slamming him down on the ground, and dragging him to the edge of the rock over here. And this thing is now like holding him, and the zaps from this thing is actually hurting you. I need you to make me a con 17 save.
Okay. How about an 18?
Nice. Okay, so you take half of this.
Oh fuck.
All right, so round down. So
Okay,
you take
so
you take 6 damage, but it is still continuously zapping, and Raver
Thank
Civ
you,
is just
10 HP.
looking at the rest of you, and he says, "Is that how you really want this to go? Then I suppose I'll just continue on as I were." And he goes back over to the ritual circle, and you start hearing him chant something in some language you've never heard.
With I know I'm pinned down to the ground, but I don't have to move to cast this. Can I use hold on, let me double check and read it before I say it. Can I cast Shatter on the ground?
So you get ready to cast it, and as soon as you start trying to do anything, the entity zaps you again. Make another con 17 save.
Oh, damn it.
Nice.
Nat 20.
All right. So what I'm gonna do for a nat 20 is you take 1/4 of this damage.
Oh shit.
Or 16. That'd be 4. So you're taking it, but the zaps of electricity are stiffening you and stopping you from doing pretty much any of your actions. And that's when the Raver stops his chanting and says, "Wait your turn, cowman."
Can I try to Misty Step?
Tell me where you're going.
Distraction.
Just trying. If I can, I want to go right next to Raver Civ.
Which side?
The closest to the barrier. So like.
So backside.
Thing.
He would be facing towards the lava right now. Okay, go ahead. And as soon as you do that, I'm actually going to allow you to try and roll for hit.
Are you gonna let me roll for a hit?
Yep.
Oh, let's go!
All right. That makes this really
I
fun.
want to use the remaining charges too.
Let's
I have 2
go!
remaining charges.
Let's go!
Okay.
Let's fucking go,
So-
baby. Whoever's watching in
Basic
chat and
attack.
everything right now, blow it up.
I'm gonna add a 1d6 with my last psychotic die. I'm gonna add a 1d6 to that. And then the last 2 charges of Blazing Wrath, which is 2 4d8s.
That's 24 right now, right?
24 so far.
Yeah.
8d8s. Damn. 24 plus
God.
48.
48.
All right. God damn.
72.
Yep. All right. So you managed to actually. So you swing this hammer, and it initially gets stopped by some kind of like barrier spell around him. But then you flame that bitch up and break through the barrier, and it hit him right in the back. This actually sends him flying forward and over the edge. And as soon as that happened, the entity that was holding Jason lets go, and you see it teleport on its own, like away. And then
I'm gonna scream for Castle to or not. He snaps back. Okay,
I was about to say, as soon as that
I'm gonna
happens,
tell him to smash the ground.
Raver Civ teleports right back to where he was, now facing you, Castle.
Mhm.
And he definitely looks like hurt, like you hit the motherfucker. Ugh.
I'm gonna look at Ferran and be like, "You don't think a breath attack could help with this wall to get away?"
Okay. So he just goes, all right then, I'm gonna expedite this a little bit. And you see him swing his halberd at you, Castle. I'm gonna roll for hit. This is a plus 14 to hit, by the way.
Oh,
I'm gonna assume that hits.
He missed.
He missed. Fuck
not
bitch.
even close.
Fuck bitch. All right.
Plus
So-
14.
All right. So he hits you with the halberd. Castle, how much HP do you have? I'm just curious.
I have 77, 76 total, 71, or with the 110.
Can,
Okay, good, because he rolls a
can I ask
D100
a
for
quick
damage.
question before you?
Bring it.
Oh, dear God.
Oh shit.
I'm alive, bitch. And I'm using my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, so he hits you, and you go flying back behind the wall, but you get your hellish rebukes off before you go through.
So make Dex 14 save.
While he does that, I'm gonna yell for Jason to get his ass back over here.
And then
Ooh, he's gonna miss that.
19 more points of damage.
You killed him.
If
That would
only.
be
Hey, as that happens, Jason's going to take an action, and then his bonus action to retreat. He's going to thunder wave his way backwards through the wall,
Back
but
over
he's
this
going to
way.
hit Raver Civ for that. So he needs to make a con save. How far?
Oh no, that's check.
Put me back where I was.
Yeah, but okay.
Ooh!
He probably ain't making that save. I'm guessing.
Go!
Okay, how far away am I from him?
I'm gonna say 20 feet.
Because that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let's
that was
see, I
actually a
just
pretty
wanna-
good
I-
guess.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because it's a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Oh, that's not gonna
So
hit
I don't
him.
know if
That's not touching
I
anything.
don't. That's not okay. So he is
Damn it.
20 feet. So I missed him by 5 feet. So hey, I just make a big
But-
thunder wave.
Usually, you know what? Fuck you. I'm teleporting
Fucking
away.
shit. Fucker shit.
I'm gonna look at Ferran and be like, oh wait, no, I wouldn't know he fucking cast and missed.
Okay, I cast that, and I am back behind the wall. Bam.
So at this point, Raver's just
Castle.
like, all right, fine.
Fine.
If you want to be impatient, then let's just do this quickly. And you see him take the halberd. It charges up a bright red, and then you see what looks like a large blade protrudes out of it about 30 feet through the air. And then he slashes.
Jesus.
He slashes through the air like this, and it opens up a rift. And you see something very large coming through this rift. And it basically, like, the rift gets, like, misshapen and kind of fucks up. And then it goes up and drops a Colossus construct into the room.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the
That's
group
where
and
he
be
was
like,
hiding it.
but I'm gonna look at the group and be like, aren't we supposed to leave?
Also struggling to his knees. He says, no. Nope.
We were asked to seal it, not to destroy it.
So
Oh,
I'm gonna ask the question. I had true sight. Could I have not seen that?
It wasn't in another dimension.
Okay.
It wasn't standing there the whole time. He pulled that from somewhere else.
Okay.
so by that time,
No, go ahead.
did I receive any message back
Nope,
from
not yet.
anyone?
So, as soon as that happens, River turns around to face you all, and now his eyes are doing like the red lightning thing. And he's like, all right, I think we've had enough of this. And then he leaps up onto the construct's head. And he's holding the halberd, and he's putting it down like this, like he's getting ready to jam it into its head. And the construct now is like grabbing onto the edges over here. Like one hand here, one hand here, and it's kind of leaning forward. And it looks up and sees all of you. And you hear it speak, and it says, You were in the tomb.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna look at kind of confused because I've never
she
seen
went.
this thing.
This was the keeper
I've never
to
seen
the
this
Silver
thing.
Dragon.
This
Yeah,
was in the tomb.
You all immediately recognize this as Alyssa. And she's like, what am I doing here? Why am I? And then you hear Ray Reciv. He's like, just be quiet. Everything will be clear soon enough. All I can tell
try and
you
shoot him
is,
with a bow? No, I can't.
no, you can't. He just says, welcome.
I answered my own question.
Welcome home, Alyssa. It must have been a long time. And she seems like she's freaking out. She's like, home. But my duties. Lila. No. And you. What are you? And then he jams the halberd down into her head. And you see red lightning coursing from the top of her head to the sides, into the eyes, and all the way down her body. And she seems to be in extreme pain. She is like twitching and curling around. And then Raver actually hovers up and summons his other shard, the other one that he has. The one that he got initially from the box. This one looks like a spear. And
Fuck.
this is the first time you've actually seen him pull his shard. And he shoves it down into her head with the other one.
Oh, that's bad. Shit.
He says, I have seen what one shard can do to things, but what about two? Maybe once I get a hold of yours, we'll try 3, and then 4. And as soon as he does that, the red wall that was in front of you all has now disappeared. However, a very similar red wall
Pops up behind us.
pops up behind you,
Motherfucker.
sealing you in here.
Bloodborne.
Raver Civ takes his cloak and vanishes away from sight.
Motherfucker. Lucky I didn't have 4 charges.
Okay.
So,
Now that he's gone, with clarification that his halberd and that spear are in the head, correct?
yep.
Yep.
And they're not protruding, by the way. They're in her head.
They're in.
And she kind of like crouches down and starts writhing and twitching, and she's like, no, do not let him use me like this. No matter what.
I'm gonna look at the rest of them and be like, how do we seal her? How do we seal her?
Oh.
Can't leave.
No, we are sealed right now.
If you can't seal me, you must destroy me. And then you see her kind of like twitching, and her voice goes deep and almost demonic. Stop me! And then her whole body shoots full of electricity. And you are now
While
in
that
combat.
is happening,
with
my God.
Construct Alyssa. Please roll initiative.
And Raver Civ too? Damn.
No, he
he
gone.
disappeared.
That's really bad.
I rolled a 15.
I rolled a 2.
That's a
gotta
big
rock.
I
robot.
rolled a 17.
Nice.
This is gonna be a lot harder for me now because we haven't rested.
It looks like you and me are going to be going first.
The
All
wall
right,
is gone.
Hold on.
The wall is gone.
As for your having rolled initiative, that will be all for this session.
Good.
I'm in pain.
Can I take a nap before this?
Nope.
Please?
Absolutely not.
That is, I just want to mark this up for history reasons. That is twice I've gotten my hands on that cloaked motherfucker. The first time is when I headbutted him in the face.
Dude, you did so good. I was right when the thing let go of me. I was gonna try to I was gonna try to do that thunderclap thing, but I was like, oh shit, no, it's got to be 15 feet in front of me. Bullshit.
Yeah, I wonder how much HP
Oh,
that
this
guy
is gonna
has.
be crazy.
I can tell you how much I have.
I mean,
I can tell you how many spell slots I don't have anymore.
A lot.
All right, as for the stream and recording, that is all. Thank you for watching, and that'll be that.
Bye bye.
bye guys.